Hey, yo. I'm just letting Discord know it's up. No music. No, because we got this shit going on, man. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? We're not going to have music for this. This is going to be everything. This is going to be my existence for a hot second. All right? We got to respect it. I even got the fucking, I know it's just the same shirt I was wearing yesterday, but like, hey, some of y'all don't know that, right? Especially not the normies that are coming in here and they're like, hey, who's this weirdo with the eye patch that's watching the Elden Ring thing? Here's the thing I really like. Might this be my new favorite streamer? You'll never know unless you fucking subscribe. Oh my god, I am so fucking stoked for this. I am, and we're gonna deviate from TTRPG stuff for a hot second whenever this comes out. I'm gonna get Vagabond stuff out. Depending on what the release date is of this, you probably won't be fucking seeing me except for on here playing this fucking game for like 2 months. A good solid 2 months. But yeah. What up, Evander? Must smell with 2 days of having being worn? Dude, what do you look at this. I got the, hang on. What kind of geek do you take me for? I got the, if you want to know how Taron smells. Oh wait, come on. Why is this not focusing? Focus. See? I'm a nerd that knows how to not smell like nerd, all right? That sauvage joie. Ooh. No, your boy smells good. Don't worry about me. Le gasp. Oh, no, the Nintendo Direct was just meh. What they ended on, fucking diving game? Like, oh yeah, it's not even like something interesting. It was just like, yeah, we get to go and watch the Dior, not Dior. Oh, I forget. Yeah, this is actually like your people's thing, huh? Okay. Elden Ring. This fucking DLC. Oh my god. Could have ended on Silksong, but now some diving game. It was so weird. I'm still waiting for Metroid, and I'm just kind of gonna assume that like we're never gonna get it. I don't know. Yeah. All right. What is up? What they got? What do they got? What do they got? What do they got? Oh!
Peggy 16.
Oh! Hello, Peggy. Oh? Oh!
And radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
We knew this is going to be a Mikola thing, right?
There is nothing more terrifying.
Is it Mikola? Wait. Yeah, Mikola, right? Yeah. Oh! Oh, it's actually cinematic? I gotta put down coffee or else I'm gonna burn the fuck out of myself. Okay.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. They are truly faithful.
That looks different. Is that new music?
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh! Oh, hello!
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Oh.
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Oh, what the fuck with this?
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Lesmer's flame.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Wait, was that Melena's voice actor? Voice actress, I guess. Okay, hang on. So, all right, so it's definitely Mikola. Okay, so was it Mikola that they showed fighting with the red hair? Because I thought the whole thing with Mikola was like they were too frail to even like frame by frame analysis. No, I know, right? Yeah, this is so sick. Okay, so this is, I mean, looking out at the Erd Tree from that looks like over Liurnia, right? Because like there's one of the bridges that might be going. Okay.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
Okay.
Blood of your fellows.
Is that oh my god, it's been so I need to do another playthrough so bad. Is this the Academy, right? Of Raya Lucaria? Am I getting that right? Halo mode on your laptop. This has got you so excited. I'll definitely invest a gaming PC just for this DLC someday. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Look at the shadows of the Erd Tree. It looks like veils. Probably. Yes, I did see that. I don't know. Yeah, like this right here. Right? It looks like there's actually like a curtain coming out from it. Or a veil. Yeah. Okay, so a bunch of... Are these like spectral graves? Or are these actual graves? Because they look like they have that ghosty sort of like glow effect. Oh my fucking god, I want this so bad. Oh, okay. It's not exactly spoilery, but I mean, it's kind of like you. By this point, if you haven't played this game, like you're missing out on one of the greatest games that's ever been created. Legit. This, I have no idea. It's gonna be interesting to see how they make this tie into whatever ending like you wind up going with. That's not the Erd Tree. Well, I would think that the Erd Tree is supposed to be standing upright, right? Oh, wait. Oh. With Fia in the veils. So maybe this is coming up from the depths? Maybe? Would they really make a DLC where Fia is that much of a big player in this? Or like, is it maybe blocking out the Erd Tree above it? That underneath is not Lindell. Looks more like the Halig tree. Okay, maybe. Wait, this looks like one of those the Parthenon style things that you always see down in Siofra or whatever that is. I don't remember seeing a whole lot of these up above ground. Right? Like one of the things like where you would fight Moog. Right? Am I crazy on that? Because like I don't remember a whole lot of these style buildings up above ground. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. Okay.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Erd Tree faithful.
This looks like a new area. Entirely new. I don't specifically recall anything in the game that looked quite like this. Unless there was something I completely missed, but this looks like a new area. Even this building doesn't look like I don't know how to quite express it. I don't know that I've seen this style of architecture in other places in the game. This looks like Volcano Manor, maybe? That looks like a new location.
They were never saints.
What are this guy? This fucking, oh my god, this giant. Holy shit. What a great monster design. Okay. I mean, this could just be a painting. But wait, okay. Is this Volcano Manor? Slightly looks like the Abenoric village. Maybe. I don't know if this is Volcano Manor, but it kind of just has that vibe. Maybe. Do we have new character options? We haven't seen anything quite like that yet. We haven't seen anything beyond just this trailer. Is it Morgott? Why does he give off a Morgott vibe before he got his rune on the painting? Huh. Please tell me this is a place where we're going to discover more about the living jars. Dude, I would love a whole like side quest just finding out more about those guys and getting that like lore explicitly spelled out there. Oh, this is so sick. Yeah, he was an omen. Yeah. This monster design coming up here. Number one, okay, so this is like an actual machine because this is twirling around, spitting something out of this pipe. Probably lava, I guess. Is that Lindo?
They were never saints.
This doesn't look like Lindo, right? This can't be the capital because look, the veil is going up this way, and if this is above ground, then this has got to be something entirely different. Or this is part of the underground, and we're seeing some like pre-time, like some prehistory stuff of like the game. And this, because it doesn't look completely unlike Moog's kind of architecture in a way. Is it? Yeah, that's right. Lindo's not up on a floaty rock. Maybe we're getting a version of like Moog's palace and everything before I guess it turned into hell, right? Maybe?
They just happen to be.
What are you? What a fucking sick monster design. Dude, it's just a burning brazier with a fucking, oh my god, this is so sick. A giant burning brazier. Just cow cake. Yes. Oh. Whatever the hell this is connected to something way bigger. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so this honestly looks like Mikola. It looks like it has the sort of like the white hair. It looks like it's kind of going to lean into the idea of like Mikola being this sickly sort of how do I put it? Just sort of frail and not I don't want to say mutated, right? But like or oh wait. Is this Mikola's Mikola's oh my god. Like what the hell Malekith is to Marika? Shadow? Is it their shadow? Look at the horns. This is an omen. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. Oh, wait. Could this be some fucked up, like, Moog? Since Moog is an omen, could this be, like, Moog and Mikola reproducing here? Because, like, the description kind of fits. And so this would be, like, what omens look like if they get to, like, their final... Ugh? Maybe? Hey, what's up, Charlie Gardner? Yeah, right? Like, maybe it's that, like... Oh, God. Because, like, we already know that, like, the gods don't really obey the normal, like, rules for sexual reproduction. We already know that, like, they can do weird shit like self-cest and stuff. So, like, this could be some kind of a situation like that. Dude. Oh. What is that attack? That looks like Malekith. That looks like one of Malekith's attacks. That looks like Moog stepping forth like that. That does look more like one of the omens. That. So that breath attack looked a bit like the stuff that Malekith does. Right here. No idea. No idea.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
Would this be Mikola? Would it? Mesmer the Impaler has to be related to Radagon somehow. Yeah, okay, so that's who this is? Mesmer the Impaler. Because, like, the red hair means Radon, right? Or Radagon, right? Like, 100%. So, Mother is referring to America? Right?
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
Look, I mean, dude's Wang is a snake. I mean, if the character design was to make this to where it was just like a pet snake or something, boy, they really placed that at an interesting spot, huh? So, like, dude with the giant snake Wang here, which good for him, by the way. I'm very, very happy for him. But, like, snake motifs have been a thing for, like, Volcano Manor? The Blood Mother or whatever the outer god's name was? The Blood Mother. The god that Moog worships. I would have to, like, pay more attention on another playthrough to see what that was about. If you wanted to do a Paladin or Dragon playthrough, honestly, if you haven't played a whole lot of, like, Elden Ring and you want to get into really, really weird builds, the Pugilist build that I came up with here on YouTube is sick nasty, and I've seen a lot of people referring to that when they were like, oh no, it's like the best start in the game. Body and sprays out her blood. Oh! I need to actually pay attention to the lore in another playthrough. God, that's what I want to do, honestly. I want to do a full-on, like, fucking lore playthrough here soon. Just get everything. Do a build that I haven't really done. I need to do a build where I play Magic. I never play Magic in these Dark Souls games. Ever, ever, ever. It produces blood like ball that ignites in the flame, the blood flame. Okay.
One so bereft of light.
Oh, is this is not Melania's arena, right? It just looks really similar. Wait, is that actually Melania's
Lordship sanction in one so
Rykard? And all the like R, G, and M names, I get so confused at times. And it's been a minute since I really went through the lore.
Of light.
That's Melania's, right? This is Melania's arena. That's the door where you come in. That's the little ramp where you run down and shit your pants. And she's sitting in here, like laying down, being hot, without her prosthetics on, right? And then she puts them on and she's like, oh yeah, challenge me. I will spank you, bad boy. So, like, this is her arena. So maybe it is more with the Halig tree? Maybe? Okay, who is this? It's a bit too many graves to be Melania's arena, right? Like, on the right. I think if this is one of those things where, like, maybe those graves, the spectral graves, appear more depending on whatever ending you pick. And if you have, like, put the Ring of Death, like, back into the, like, the Elden Ring, or the Rune of Death back into the Elden Ring or whatever, maybe, like, death becomes more of a thing again, and then these show back up in the DLC. I don't know. I'm like, what? Who? I don't know who this is. Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is David with the accident. How are you doing today?
I am great. I am currently in the middle of a giant poop though. Yes. Do you have scissors? Do you have scissors to help me cut this poop out of my butt? Okay. Yeah, I don't know who this is. The village with the creepy dancing ladies. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, wait, they have windmills and shit, right? New kind of magic with the pink butterflies. We'll do like a pink butterfly run next time we do this. Oh, wait, the butterflies are a motif for, the rot. The butterflies are, like, consistently a motif for, like, rot and decay and stuff in the game. Right? I mean, they're all around, like, Melania. This is how we capture, like, Aeonian butterflies are a way to help you, like, fight off the scarlet rot and stuff.
Of light.
So maybe this is, like... Wait, that's... This temple looks really familiar. Is this where the Turtle Pope is? No. No. That's so fucking funny. Okay, I have not done a ranged weapon build. Can someone tell me, is an automatic firing crossbow a thing? Because if it is, I'm doing that build immediately.
You too are keen to know.
I don't think I've seen that weapon. I don't think I've seen that weapon in the game yet. But I haven't really been looking for a whole lot of ranged weapons, so I don't know. The only one that I ever really tried was the jar cannon, and that was so fucking funny. New DLC weapon. Oh. Yes.
Just
Yeah, this boy.
what kind of Mykola is doing here?
Was that a bear? There is not rapid fire crossbow. Oh! Was this a fucking bear? A rune bear?
You too are keen to know.
That looks like a bear.
Just
And there's a dude in front of him. Can we get higher?
kind of
What are you?
I presume you, too, are keen to know. Just
Wait, no, that's his head. It's a dude carrying a bear. Yeah. Wait, no, yeah, it's not a bear. It's a dude's body with a bear head.
I presume you, too, are keen to know.
Look at that. There's his legs. And then wait.
Kind Miquella is doing.
What the fuck? That's gorgeous. Whatever that is, yes. Oh my god. These monster designs. Yeah, maybe it's like a dragon sorcery. Yeah, I'm like, look at this shit. Look at this guy. Porcupine swamp monster?
Of the race of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer. Okay, that's...
Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Dude, it looks so fucking good. Oh my god. Yeah, porcupine hippo. Oh wait, the very end. Hang on. Hang on. Whose voice actress is this?
I will not be far behind. May we meet again. Realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
I don't think that's Melina's voice actress. Yeah, femboy Miquella. Yo. Oh my god. I don't know that it's gonna be like Melina. Did they give a date? It wasn't Melina. Did we get a date on that? Pre-order. Oh, pre-orders are... You can pre-order it right now. Oh shit, we crashed the site already. Hang on. Manda Namkai. They hit me up. This is a really funny thing. They hit me up to sponsor a video to play Little Nightmares. And I was like, I have never played that. Really weird that you guys would be hitting me up. I was like, Bandai Namco, what? I do TTRPG content over here. Huh? 6/21/2024. Oh? That is a whole month before Gen Con. That is a whole ass month before Gen Con. It's going to be a good month. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, we can't, the website is, it's not working. Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. I just don't know why they would really want me playing Little Nightmares. Like, if it was Elden Ring, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. Or like Dark Souls. Yeah, 100%. I don't really get why they would do this. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. But yeah, I got an email from them about like, we'll give you and your community like 10 free copies of Little Nightmares or whatever. And I was like, I don't really play that game. And I don't really know that it would appeal to me, but thank you, I guess. But I would love to work with you. Like, Elden Ring DLC? Let's talk. You know? Oh, wow. Guys, I think we're hugging it a little too hard. I say as I refresh it. Dude. Oh. All right. Well, while we're doing that, here, it won't just be that on this stream. I have a few things that I was gonna do. I'm so stoked to see the fucking Elden Ring. God, oh my god. That was such a nice refresher after the weirdness that was the Nintendo Direct. 3 Leagues talking about Coriolis. That looks a little bit fun. Okay. A lot of people, yeah, out of genuine interest. All right, so I'll talk about a couple things real quick. Number one, some TTRPG stuff. I guess I'll just kind of. Oh wait, here, let me change the titles and stuff. I'll be on here for a second. Where's Restream? Hope y'all are doing well, by the way. I'm looking directly at you. I'm learning better camera behavior. Or habits. Is that right? Habits. Yeah, now we wait for Vadi to make a 1.5 hour video. Yeah, Vadi videos, unironically, it's like some of the only like React content I really get into because Vadi actually adds a lot of substance to it. Okay. I'm gonna update the titles real quick. Tabletop. Sure. Okay. Here we go. All right. So a couple things. I know I've already talked about it, but I'm going to keep talking about this because I think that this game is going to be a major game changer in regards to everything in the TTRPG scene. I've checked this one out. I have now read through this rule book about 10 to 15 times. I'm dead serious. I think that Dragonbane is going to wind up being. It all depends on if they come out. If WotC comes out with some kind of an incredible game from D&D or whatever, and it winds up doing things that absolutely irrevocably shake the. I like the use of irrevocably there, but that wind up completely changing up the entire TTRPG industry. Then like, I don't know. I don't really see it going in that direction because I think that the design direction they're taking D&D 5e, 5.5e, whatever, looks incredibly clunky, incredibly convoluted, and is going to turn away about 95% of potential players. But Dragonbane, holy crap. A lot of focus on practical play, giving you and your players a lot of game feel tools that make you feel like this is a game, not just a storytelling engine, right? There is a game that is being played in here, which is something I do not see enough TTRPGs do. This actually feels like it has an appeal to board gamers that would otherwise never be interested in a TTRPG. I love this. I'm stoked to be talking about it. Go check out the hardbacks they just dropped. It's not sponsored. I just genuinely think that this is one of the top dog TTRPGs on the market right now. May have to sell your group on roll under, but there's plenty of draw to that. They're going to always know what they need to hit whenever they roll, right? I like the idea so much. I'm using that for Vagabond, right? I'm working on building out a couple character sheets. I'm going to try to get a couple games going. I want to play this really fucking bad. I am very stoked for Dragonbane, and I hope you guys check it out. The other side of that, Zweihander as well. While we're talking about Elden Ring and Souls-like stuff, Zweihander has come from out of nowhere and really shocked me with what they're doing with the Reforged. I will be talking about it a bit more in the video. Holy fucking crap. I like what they're doing. They are really cleaning that up. That skill list, yeah. It is a little bit big on the skill list, but it does have a purpose. On Vagabond stuff, are we getting the patch notes at all? It's really hard for me to track in this last one what the big changes were, but as I'm going through this next one, I'm going to be trying to document that a little bit more closely. So with the patch notes, you didn't know that calculating health changed. I'll try to go over the patch notes a bit more extensively at least for sure with streams, and keep linking people over here. But in terms of like the people that were accessing the Google Drive, there were only about like, if I was putting in like 6 hours worth of work on the patch notes, and it's only really like attracting about 3 people to look at it, then it's not really worth my time to really focus on that. But it does help me keep track of what's kind of happening with the system. Yeah. Recommend and Vagabond really helped me to better understand concepts and ideas you wanted for my system, so I definitely agree. Oh, well, thanks. And I'm great, Nancy Nova. Now, all right. Where do I have this? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay. Sweet. So something you're probably going to see here, I am really, on this next update, I'm going to be dropping a kind of a big shakeup to what's gone on with the layout in here. This is a big editing pass on Vagabond. Where am I from? Oklahoma. So that's why I have the, yeah, how you doing? Oh, my sinuses. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly big shakeup to what's happened with the layout in here. I'm trying to figure out the best way to organize the information. This chapter on the how to play, I'm looking at making things as clear and concise and like focusing where all that needs to go. One of the fun things about this has been that I don't really think. Hang on, let me get over here. I don't really think the quest section needed to come before the bestiary, because then you're going to see the stat blocks, and then if the people want to keep going forward, then they'll see the other stuff. They're not going to accidentally flip through any section in the quests or whatever. So with combat and exploration, I am working to figure out if I can get rid of the combat chapter, and I'm working to see if I can get rid of some other stuff that's in here as well. If we can figure out better ways to distribute this stuff, yeah. The linkable stat block index should be a bookmark page. Is it not? This right here is not it's not a bookmarked page in the thing? What Kristen Simmons is a read. It's free. I'll keep it in mind. It's like 2 to 3 pages away. Okay, but it does. It does link though, right? I mean, it doesn't link to the right page, but it does link. Now I'm super curious about that. Because if it doesn't link, then that's really odd. But if it does link and it's just in the wrong spot, that's just an update that I have to do. And that's super, super cake. No, the nearest link is the start of chapter 12. Okay, so this specifically right here does not link. So I know how to get around that, actually. That awkward silence. Well, hey, you know what? That's just a factor of life, man. These days. Okay, so what we can do is this. Take this. Make this a separate one. I see why I did that. Now, this will actually update. And that will actually be in the table of contents. Let's see here. Okay. So let me get up here. This is going to be a shakeup I want to update real quick. Updates. Index. There we go. quests, sample quests. This should probably be bestiary, but like this part needs a different name. Environment rules doesn't need to be there. Vision and targeting doesn't need to be there. Combat statuses, exploration. Downtime. So the downtime chapter, I'm looking at changing over into some different codified wording that gets it even further away from 5e. I guess for people that don't really keep up with a lot of what's happened with the Vagabond system and everything, kind of what the intent has been. Some of the roots here were definitely in D&D 5e. I think the one that's like the biggest influence is definitely having subclasses, right? At this point, I think we're kind of hitting a spot in TTRPGs where basically everybody but Wizards of the Coast is agreeing on kind of unified terminology for what certain things mean in your game. One of the ones is like, how long is a 6-hour period of time? So what's happening right now, and in this next update, is you're going to see more unified wording for things like the shift. The shift is, I think this started, I don't know if it was Free League. I don't think it was Free League. I know White Hack did a unified term for a watch. And I really like the idea of a watch, but it seems like a lot of people are moving towards the idea of a shift. So a shift is a 6-hour period of time. That's it. And anything you want to do that is like a 6-hour period of time, you're doing it as a shift, right? So this is something that like we just need to know time is passing. This is what's going on. Do I have the ability to use this much time to dedicate to a thing? So what it means is a quote unquote long rest in Vagabond is going to be a 6-hour block of time. So it's 6 hours. That's the minimum amount that you need in order to get that rest. The other thing I really liked was something like what Mouse Ritter did, where the only way that you get over the exhaustion or whatever it is that is sort of like the big, a major injury has occurred part of the system, is you have to take a rest while you're at full health. Right. So this is like you're recuperating and everything. I like that so much. It is so incredibly graceful. I saw it and immediately was like, yep, that's just what we're doing now. So there are some unified terms that we're going to see. Terminology, this is probably going to get moved back up into the preamble. But kind of looking here at the very, very beginning. What I really like is whenever games don't futz around, and if they're giving you the intro, they give it to you. Everything's quick. I need to know what I need to know to play right here up front. I want to know a very clean and simple, like, what are my actions? Once I know what the actions are, I want to know what the time is. I want to know what the checks and tests are. And once I know what my resolution mechanic is, once I know that these terms are going to come into play right up here, once I know health and damage and probably what my actions are, then I'm going to start looking at the character options. Does health no longer scale with level? It does not at the moment. And one of the things that I think I'm going to do to compensate for that is that armor is going to allow it to reduce below 0 again. Reduce it down to 0 again. I think that it's unintuitive that armor is seemingly the only thing that can't do this, but you're reducing the damage. It's just that it can't reduce it down below 0. And getting the shield to do this is already a nice boost. So, like, you get the shield to do the parry, bam, block the damage, right? So, like, blocking, yeah. That'd be a nice change. I think that it would be easier if we're looking at doing, like, the polish here. Bam. Right? Armor reduces blunt, pierce, or slash damage by a number called an armor rating. The wearer takes Armor reduces blunt, pierce, or slash damage to the target with the armor by a number called an armor rating. Right, bam. It still shows health when leveling up. Oh, page 19. Thank you. Yes, because I would like to figure out if we could keep numbers low and see how people feel about this. Because as I have asked people about, like, hey, so how do we feel about fights or whatever? And people are like, oh, we just don't really feel threatened. I'm like, really? Really? So what's happening here, right? And I try to figure out, like, are we talking, like, what are the factors that make people not feel threatened? And rather than, I think, beefing up a bunch of monsters that otherwise seem to feel fine, because we're talking about a sort of OSR like scaling in here, because they seem to feel fine in most OSR games. I'm looking at, like, what other elements of it may not feel like it's delivering on the right punch, right? So we'll get rid of that. I have gone back and forth about milestone levels, about, like, these instead maybe being once every level, but I'm not a huge fan of the idea. Another thing that I think I would probably do if I was working on, like, how threatening is stuff in the game is, like, reducing the overall amount of stats that you're given at first level, and then making the milestone levels trigger once every 2 levels instead. So, like, this would mean, like, at first level, you're dropping, or you're loading out with, like, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. Or like 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2. And allowing that to kind of, we're going to level up with that rather than having to wait 3 levels. But the weird thing with that kicks in where it's like, oh, okay, well, I have my character at first level. Cool. What do I get next level? Oh, I know that we just changed things, but here's an oomph, right? And it's odd because the pacing almost seems like it wants to set you up for, like, here's another level up I'm going to get next level, but it doesn't happen, right? I do like the idea of starting you out around that, like, 6 is going to be the highest that you have, and then you feel the leveling progression as you get bigger. But I do think in that case, it would need to be you increase 2 stats by 1. Or each time you level up, you do increase the stat by 1 or something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking. But the other part of me is also thinking, like, I almost want to get rid of increasing your stats. Almost. I'm not saying I am. I almost want to. Because it almost feels really weird to me that, like, by adventuring, you get smarter. You get wiser, but, like, an objective improvement to your, I mean, I get it. You're using your stats. You're getting better. I get that. Just kind of a thought of mine, So the other parts of this. So in running combat, I'm trying to look, I think for this upcoming thing, like, play tests, the things that I'm really looking for are, like, what is not covered? What has come up that we are missing rules on? Because as I've asked other people that have tested it out right now, I'm hearing back from a lot of people, they feel like this is kind of good to go. And I don't think that's totally right. So I need to figure out what we still need to cover in here, and maybe how the information needs to get sorted out. What? So the only other things that I'm kind of looking at in here that I think maybe we don't have covered, we need to get a bit more magic in the game. Even though I do think that a lot of people really like what we have at the moment, I still think that we need more. Specifically, I think we need more miracles. Really, we just need a lot more playtesting, like a lot more. I mean, at this point, it's a lot of polish. Every time that we do any of the demos or whatever, we're getting a lot of good feedback back. So adhere, Appleplex Beast. There was a version of Vagabond that we had before the big file corruption that I want to take a look at. And if I'm remembering this right, the big file corruption happened before Christmas, right? I think a lot more guidance on building quest / balancing combat. A high level sample quest might be nice, but even more magic. Specifically perks that would be interesting to casters. I know I need to focus on what perks need to go out to casters, that's for sure. As far as balancing a combat goes, we're still working on figuring out what those numbers are going to are supposed to feel like, right? I think once we find the sweet spot for what armor means, you know, maybe we'll be able to like kind of push it from there. What I'm trying to look for is a VOD that I did a while ago. And in this VOD, year ago, 4 months ago, because then it's a lethal company. Hang on.
And it had entered the public domain.
Okay.
I just thought about how fucking random hands master.
Okay, I'm looking for. Hang on a sec. Humanoid stat blocks. I don't even think that we need a full stat block for that. I'm gonna try to work on a template, that's for sure. I'm looking for every little thing she. What was I doing here? Okay, occult trinkets. I was trying to see if we pulled up any more of the magic system at any point. What was Amanda doing back here? Okay, hang on. Martial basic template. Oh, yeah. I think that works for like size, like the size differences. Look at my fucking hair right now. I think that works for the size differences. It's a little bit. I think you can do it when it comes to like skeletons, and you have like a skeleton archer, a skeleton whatever. Wait, Rising Phoenix. Okay, this would have been before. Was it here? How long ago was that? Yeah, that was 3 months ago now. What a crash and burn that was. All right, let's see. This would have been before here. God, yeah, the layout's totally evolved. Okay. Statuses. Yeah. Waxing on about. Oh, look at me. I'm the game designer on a stream. I'm looking for magic. Aaron, you talked about magic shortly before the whole thing crashed. I know you did. You're bringing this up. You're asking chat for ideas about what essences they would like in the game. And what happened here? This was. We're gonna see. Yeah, that's super weird. YouTube started adding in their own chapters onto the live stream pods, and they're wrong. Like, I mean, they're wrong, but let me see. Magic anywhere. I had a whole list of shit that I was doing right before the crash. And one of the things was there were other essences that were on there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at, that was December 3rd. I'm going to look for the last update before December 3rd. PDFs. Right? Sort by type. Kickstarter. 11/8. 9/13. Where would this be? 9/17. That's the beta. 2/13. So it seems like the last one they had was like, maybe I didn't export it. Fuck. Okay, I don't think I exported it. Okay, so I guess the thing that we would need then, if I did pull the trigger and remove milestone leveling entirely, what ideas do you have to fill in for that feeling of progression, or would you add anything at all? I don't think you really need to add much of anything at all, if I'm being honest. I think that's a D&D holdover. I mean, like, leveling, yes, but, like, that pathing, I don't think that improving stats makes a ton of sense, but I think people like it. So I mean, it's always going to be that sort of feel of, like, figuring out how do we do the improvement without it being, you know, let's see this. Sure. Okay. Now, coffee. Okay. White Hack is very good about giving you a bunch of magic word names. But they are extremely loose in their definition. Hex, okay. Mutation, we have mutate. Flesh. What the fuck? What would you do with flesh? A flesh essence? It's Final Fantasy VIII. Spirit. Seal. Gift. Orb. Sleep. We have sleep. Surge. Wave. Wave. Hey, what up, Axiom? Ray. Cure. Siphon. Bond. Him. Him. What would that be? We have a barrier. Source. Void. Call. Smoke. We have a familiar thing. Flesh Essence sounds like your jam. Dude, after watching fucking Shin Godzilla, woo, I'm like, oh my god, that made me, honestly, I really think that they should take Godzilla in that direction. I wish they would take the whole franchise in that direction. That Godzilla in Shin Godzilla is one of the best monsters in any movie. Oh, it's so good. Amanda is not a huge monster movie watcher, and she was watching it and was like, holy shit, yeah, like, oh. Him could be a bolster spell for an ally or like sonic damage. Yeah, maybe. Like, maybe you put it over here. And then maybe it cooks as a miracle there. Something. Because yeah, I like it as a miracle. Something unique over there. That's a fun idea. A miracle that does sonic damage. Maybe, yeah. What's the agenda here? Oh, I don't really have one. I'm kind of distracting myself before. At noon, I am going hardcore in on script writing. And I have... Here's a fun thing. I got early access to these Vihanda Reforged stuff. And I'm going to be going through that, basically fine-tooth combing to get my thoughts out on the page. And then I need to write about, hopefully around 2,000 words by the end of the night. But yeah, miracle of sound. I don't know what that would be. I like the idea. But I'm just going to add that in for now. The other thing that's going on. So, like, be sure to shout out. Let me know, like, what other essences you're like, yeah, it'd be cool to have something that did this, right? Some of the things I was checking out, somebody told me that you had a boyfriend. Here we go. Regen is gone. Regen, actually, we don't need anymore because life is doing that effect. Ruth? For the duration. All right, let's do an editing pass real quick. We're just going to read these down. And then I'll go over into the stat blocks. After having messed with this for a second, and now having seen this here, I hate this symbol. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to change this up. I don't know what, but yeah. Karen has a nice list of 100 spells. Yeah. I do have Karen right here. And I just need to, like, flip through it at some point and start pulling shit out. Where do we go? Scars, 100 spells. Yeah, like Anchor. A strong wire sprouts from your arms, affixing itself to 2 points within 50 feet on either side. Oh, hello! How you doing? You what?
On pad.
Oh, okay. All right.
Love you.
Love you.
Love all of you.
A rain essence? Maybe. You scared me. Ooze, you become a living Shelly. That's funny. So there could be ideas like that. Hollow. Alright, somebody mentioned, I'm gonna take a look over here. Is there not a water-based essence? Shot got a nerf. Yeah, it's days for the duration now. I'm looking for what we can do. See here, hold. I don't know that this needs to be all that specific. Target seizes up, reducing their speed to 0. I would say this effect as I keep hearing it over and over and over again, speed reduction like this can't have damage. This needs to be an either or. Anything that we find in the game that does speed reduction, we need to make sure it's not also paired with damage somewhere. Speed reduction is proving to be extremely, extremely potent. Like, to a point where, because we have the simplified action economy, it's probably so good that this needs a nerf to where it only affects objects. So water-based essence. Yeah. All right. So what you got? What do we got, Karen? What are some ideas? Repel. Scry. Mans. A sturdy furnished cottage appears for 12 hours. You can permit and forbid entry to it. That's cute. Illuminate. A floating light moves as you command. We just have that as light on here, and that seems so dull. I like the idea of calling it lumen, maybe. Yeah. Liquid instead of water if you wanted it to be open-ended, maybe. Yeah, I did think about removing the term enemy and making that foe. It would actually save a lot on the page count. Creature you can see, treat you as friend, deafen, cure wounds, restore 1d4 strength per day to a creature you can touch. Haste. Does a color essence spark any ideas? It does. Especially because we're very low on essences that blind. I don't know what that would be. We're also low on miracles. And specifically rights that are, or essences that are miracles and spells. And that's kind of cute. Yeah, I don't know for sure what it would entail. Yeah. Cheating good. I mean, you could do something like that where it's like oh wait, minimum. I don't know why I typed 1 minute there. How about I put up here, fucking all durations have a minimum of 1 round. Once magic is cast, hang on. Amelia, why do you do that every time I'm Hey. Amelia? Go away. Why are you doing it? You came in here, you wanted out when you got stuck, and now that I brought food in here, go on. This dog, I'm gonna kill her. Look at this. You were just scratching at the door to get out of here. She got in here, locked herself in, and was scratching at the door to get out. And now she's like, "Oh yeah, no, now you got pizza. Now you're a really cool guy. I'm gonna hang out on your couch." This dog. Okay. What if... No. Okay. Hmm. Okay. There's a cup of water. Hmm. Okay. Pick out the pin board you've been working on. Is that look at my junk? Aww. Oh, that's adorable. Be greeted. Yeah, look at Tin Can's pen board. This face, whatever these bunny faces like this are, it's so goofy and great. Watch this. She is not up there anymore, which means go on, Amelia. You don't know how to be a good dog yet. It's been 4 years. We're still working on that, huh? God. She's so lucky. She's adorable. Yeah, that's adorable. Yeah, the hound. Okay. God, I had to eat something. I was like, I didn't realize how hungry I was. And we can edit while we do that. Okay.
What's I'm looking at effect and damage. And I'm wondering if there's interesting territory to say we can get rid of removing the 1 mana you must spend to do both. Up there. Go on the couch. Fine. All right. You have trouble with this one? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I may, for the sake of having a difference between magic and... yeah, here we go. For the sake of having a good difference between magic and attacks, and for clarity overall, there we go. we go. What? So I saw a video that called the future class had been weak and underwhelming. What the fuck? I mean, what video? Maybe because I'm seeing a lot of I'm seeing some people that are trying to get some attention by being a bit shock jockey on YouTube as of late. I mean, there's definitely like critiques to have for the class. It all depends on how it's presented. And saying that something is weak and underwhelming isn't exactly like a, you know, it's a, you can have disagreements. Why is like I'm like not getting responses on the art stuff? Tales from the Loop is available on Alchemy now. Very cool. Yeah, Shark Talk's on YouTube. No way. Yeah, right. Hey, what up, Josh? Now you got me curious. Pugilist Finn Huffman. Is it like a newer one? We're doing good. Elden Ring DLC got announced. Everything's going well. Why is this flickering right here? You guys see this? It's 4 months old. Yeah, what is up with the flickering going on? Like... Okay. Is it the lights? Yeah, it always depends on like who the channel is, I guess. Try this. No, because it's flickering on my shirt. What? How weird. Let's try that. And then maybe this. What? What? How weird. Rook the Undead. Huh. Going on with the trailer video. Oh, dude, it's so good. It looks like a huge lore drop, kind of a DLC. But yeah, I can imagine, if you never watched it, being so fucking confused. This here? Whoa, this guy made a lot of videos on it, huh? Brooke the Undead TM, so One Piece reference. National economy debate and why I think it makes... Oh, yeah. So it's always like... It's always a bit bad form, I feel like, whenever, like, sometimes content creators, what is this music? I need to probably take that off there. That is way too aggressive. I always feel like it can create a bit of a, like, bad vibe if, especially if there's someone who's, like, you know, a younger content creator. Because I had to learn this too, okay? Like, as a younger content creator, I had to kind of figure out, like, what, like, how to phrase a discussion outside of just vibes, right? Like, I don't really like this thing. Well, that's not really content to really put out there, right? I don't like this thing. Well, that's, why make content on that, right? However, there's the justification of like, well, I feel like people should know about this. Okay, well, why? Realistically, like, why? You know, is it because you want to like point and laugh at something, or is it because like you feel like it's doing a real harm? That's always been a thing that I was like, okay, well, what does that mean? What are we talking about? Something that does real harm? If it's something that like, hey, this costs money, I'm like, I'm really reluctant there. If it's like a big corporation and you're like, well, yeah, they're charging this much for this thing, then yeah, I'm usually like, okay, talk about it, right? If it's an independent person, I'm always a bit more reluctant. And like, I mean, if someone asks me like, hey, I'd like to like review one of your classes or whatever, do you mind? I'm like, oh no, yeah, go for it. If they have something negative to say, I'd be like, I mean, I guess give me feedback, right? But I also wonder like, why make a video on it, right? Like, if your review is negative, I think that like, if you're paying for it out of your own pocket and it's not an independent creator, then like, go for it, right? If it's Wizards of the Coast, you paid for it out of your own pocket, go for it. If it's like Darrington Press, right, like what I did with Candela, and I paid for it out of my own pocket, I fucking go for it, right? Or what I will do is if somebody sends me something for free and I feel the compelled to make a video on it that I know is going to be negative, I will pay them back for the price of the product. And then I'm like, I got to do a review on this. I'm going to figure out a way to get you this money or whatever. But like, I'm still doing this for whatever reason. So I find that sometimes some creators that are younger haven't really built this mindset out, right? Because I know I had to learn this too, and it can make you seem like an asshole. I get it. I've been there, you know. So especially whenever it comes to like younger or like smaller creators on YouTube, I try to stay kind of quiet unless it's like something positive to say about like, hey, well, there's a really cool channel that's doing this kind of content. But yeah, it tends to be if they're going after, well, I say going after, I don't know that this person is going after Benjamin. Sorry. If they're going for that angle, I wish that I would tell a lot of younger content creators to kind of reconsider doing reviews like that, because doing reviews in that manner for like independent creators or whatever can be seen as a form of like punching down, and it doesn't really matter what your size is. I learned this like in 2019, 2018 or something like that, and it was like the hardest lesson I've had to learn as a content creator. All right, I still to this day am dealing with fallout from like doing reviews like that. So yeah, so regarding like bins, pugilists and everything, like it's a class that functions really, really well in the 5e like architecture. Insofar as like whenever people say, well, it doesn't do enough damage, I'm always like, that it's a little arrogant. I feel like it's a genuine misunderstanding of the class. I feel like whenever people say like damage numbers aren't good enough, XYZ thing, that I'm like, that's not really, that's all a subjective argument. That's all subjective. And quite honestly, in regards to D&D, I am so sick and tired of the D&D mindset of like damage per round, damage per round, damage per round, damage per round. How do we crunch out the damage per round? This idea of like, that's how you make viable characters has like poisoned so many interesting game design discussions. The most interesting aspect of like D&D 5e or like any wargames action economy, well, sorry, I just said it right there. Any wargame is its action economy, right? How can you toy with that to make it interesting? Not like, oh, well, this thing is cool because it does 1d6 more damage than anything else in the game. I'm always like, I don't really care. So we've needed to have a discussion for a while about how we talk about the appreciation of game design, or you know, rather than like viewing everything as either white room analysis or very specifically DPR output. Your next video is all about DPR and the Fate system. Yeah, what up, Ken? It's the Twilight Cleric effect. Yes, because with Twilight Cleric, we did have an objectively provable wrong. That was like, yes, you can have a game in which something can be criticized for being too strong for damage numbers, right? Or like, in that case, it's damage mitigation, right? So like, it's too strong for damage mitigation, but yet it's not the only thing we're really talking about in regards to the game, right? This has been the only problem I've ever really had whenever it comes to discussions about game design or game balance. It's not about like, oh, okay, well, this sorcerer isn't doing really well, add more d6s to it or whatever. It's like, no, what's the play feel? What are we missing here? Yeah, like this gets more apparent if you look at classes like or subclasses like Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster, or sorry, Assassin. Assassin is essentially two big nothing burger roleplay features that don't do shit for you in the middle of a class that honestly needed to have some more oomph going for it around those levels, like defensive features or whatever. And so you can actually diagnose something that isn't a numerical, like, math is absolutely 100% objective problem with it. The problem is the features that it's getting aren't doing anything for you. And like, we can address that by noticing what happens in practical play rather than always cracking everything down to a number, right? Now, I get people love talking about numbers. I'm good friends with Chris, Treant Monk. But to me, that's not where like the interesting discussions on game design really occur. You really want to feel good playing your character and contributing to your party. I feel like people like you, Dungeoneer Pack, Ben, Neo Soul God, understand that. Like, there's contributing to the party. Like, doing something, you take a role, right? There is like a meta, quote unquote, to D&D, right? There is absolutely this meta, but I do feel like too often the first thought in like what the problem is with a thing is to default to we need to oomph some damage numbers or something like that. Some of these numbers aren't fine-tuned correctly, and if we fine-tune these numbers, it will result in a better play feel, and that's just not the thing, right? There's definitely like, I think that that's more important when you're talking about balance and getting something under control, because there are classes like, I mean, fucking the Illrigger, that absolutely broke 5e in half, right? So like, there were numbers that resulted in that output of that, but 99% of design problems, I guess is what we'll say, it doesn't come down to it. What's the right word for this? 99% of those problems are usually best handled by addressing how it plays, not what happens as a result of it playing, if that makes sense, right? Like, how does it play? What does it do? How well is it taking advantage of the action economy here? How does it slot into the system? Yeah. The way you said Illrigger, though, is a good BBEG character, at least. I mean, okay, but, like, BBEG, maybe, but, like, that doesn't make a class concept. I mean, they're redesigning it, so, I mean, even MCDM is like, yeah, it has faults. I'm like, good. It took you 2 years, but good. So, yeah. When running AL in the in the back of the game shop, we had to have this discussion over Path of the Beast and its 6-level spider climb feature. God, I haven't seen it in such a long time. Hang on. Guys, I legitimately the other day thought about getting rid of all my 5e books. Like, just donating them. I'm like, I'm not gonna play it. Is this not from the UA? Hang on a sec. All or just WotC? All. Wait, sorry. Yeah, just, I mean, the official D&D books. Still good prop material, those books. Yeah, they're fucking collecting dust over in a shelf I don't even have on camera. You know? Yeah, they're good for propping up something to get it in frame, I guess. Because, like, I just don't really have any ambition to play this thing moving forward. Honestly, if I wanted this kind of an experience, I'm gonna play Dragonbane instead. Okay. I mean, like, a couple things here that this is gonna fuck with, right? At least in practical play. Its attacks were strong, but it got past it and weren't true. A passive spider climb that broke anything requiring odd movement. Hard to argue, I can climb and carry people. Right. Like, this doesn't say anything in here about, like, you can climb on difficult surfaces using your hands and feet, right? Without needing to make an ability check. So as a result of that, it's not saying that you can't attack in here. But, if we go over to the player's handbook... is it movement? Fuck, it's been so long since I've done this. Yeah, the easiest thing here, number one, if the DM allows it, then they allow it, right? But like, hey, Val, what the fuck is up? Hey, how you doing? So like, if the DM says that like they can't use this climb speed, they can't fucking attack in the middle of using this climb speed, which like, let's be real here, all right? They shouldn't be. I mean, if you're upside down hanging on surfaces, you're doing this mostly to fuck with something in the dungeon or like whatever. In a combat scenario, whatever. I kind of got past the point of really thinking that a lot of this shit was super important into whether or not it broke the game. Yeah, at a time where your European ass could make it. Well, now I need to keep this like in okay, so like 10:42 in the morning for me. Okay. So this is the time I can actually schedule shit for you Europeans to make an appearance, right? I mean, are you back in class right now, by the way? Are you guys like... This is February. You're back to teaching again, right? Because as someone that works from home, I am not envious. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But you're on holiday again in 3 days? Oh, hell yeah. Implied through flavor that they can vampire walk, which means free. It means hole in the floor becomes a bar. Fucking, yeah. Oh, God. I hate spider climb. This is codifying a thing that just doesn't need to be codified, and the only reason it's giving it to you is because spiders have it. And like, why? Why? Yeah. So this is always going to wind up being a problem with like okay, so 5e's power level for player characters never quite sorry, its power level for its adventures never quite synced up with the power level of heroes at any point, like whatsoever. And it also has a really bad problem of skewing what challenge means in a TTRPG. This system has a really, really bad time. And I don't know how it did this, by the way. I don't get it. How did D&D ever make people feel threatened playing it? How did you, because you have to like throw absurdly busted monsters in order to like really even challenge players. And I'm sorry, but if they go druid, if you have a druid in your party, after everything else I have ever seen in D&D, after designing for this game for as long as I have, druid is the most busted thing in the entire game. And the moment that you have a druid in your party that is able to wild shape into a badger, things are broken. Your game is fundamentally to its core busted. Absolutely broken. The moment that you can get that burrow speed, this is a character that is going to fuck with your game. Druids, as far as I'm concerned, in 5e, they absolutely need an entire rewrite. Wild shape as a mechanic, as it exists in 5e, is the most busted piece of kit. I've seen a lot of really wacky shit across any TTRPGs. Wild shape is the most broken mechanic. Pull back, not at all. No, really. Player goes down, intelligent or savage creatures turn the corpse into mulch. Being a medium kind of blows. Yeah, I just don't, yeah. D&D used to play differently than how it does now because there used to be instant-death situations. You were relying on your brain rather than your mechanical rolls. Right, but like in 5e, I don't know that 5e ever really had an adventure that felt like that. You remove wild shape from your druids in your system? Honestly, if you just get rid of the burrow speed, because it doesn't make any sense on the badger anyways. If you just get rid of the burrow speed, you tell the druid like, hey, if you go with a stat block that has a burrow speed, you gotta ignore the burrow speed. I'm sorry, but this game cannot handle that. It fundamentally, combat in D&D cannot handle any character that gets a burrow speed. The enemies don't know what the fuck to do. It's fundamentally busted. Especially whenever you dash, and now you get 10 feet of burrow speed, and now you're just behind total cover. And then there becomes a ruling of, well, do I leave a tunnel? I don't know. Well, because like, if you don't leave if you do leave a tunnel, then like, there's other things that do leave a tunnel in the game that don't say that it's a fucking mess. Old stuff when they layered in and balanced the baby system. Yeah. They typically do flyby tactics and we taught in restricted areas. We'll fly away, come back with Dragon's Breath over and over again. There are a litany of issues going on. Here's another thing. I don't think people that are running the game should have to research like fighting tactics of monsters in order to run the game. It's like D&D 5e has a huge accessibility barrier that you will only understand how bad that accessibility barrier really is once you check out games like Dragonbane, once you check out games like Shadow Dark, or White Hack, or Black Hack, for that matter, Knave. Once you start looking beyond these games, once you start looking beyond D&D, you'll see that like, holy crap, wait, we can get the same experience, but at like 1/10 of the page count? I wonder what's going on. And then it's like, oh yeah, they need to sell books. I forgot about that. And they need to justify an $80 price tag on their books. Or 70? I forget what it is these days. The abilities of the enemy should inform a possible strategy, but you shouldn't be expected as a tactician to work it out. Yes, right? Like, literally one of the best books. Here's how sad the state of D&D 5e is for combat, right? Literally one of the best books. One of the best books that got awarded, like, major awards for this, and has actually made Keith Amon a decent chunk of change here. Oh, come on. Give me this. Yeah, here you go. The monsters know what they're doing. Guys, this is literally... This book right here is literally a guide to telling you how to run monsters as they were clearly meant to be run in 5e. And it's just on that topic, and this is like a 500-page book. A 500-page book. And its principles can be broken down to essentially this. If the thing has advantage on an attack, that's most likely what it's doing. It's that cake! Oh yeah! It makes sense! There is
there is a quote-unquote enemy AI that they just didn't really codify for 5e. It's cake. You know? Recognizing that there are, like, units that are, like, you know, they are units on a grid for, like, a war game. Once you get that internalized, it's just, like, that, it's the truth of the game. This is a war game with a high fantasy coat of paint on it, right? For people that are like, oh, I'm not a huge fan of calling it a war game like that, I really think the role-playing experience is its own art form. That is where I would recommend you go play something quite like, ooh, Zweihander. If you like more of the roleplay side of it and feel like combat, especially in a game like 5e, doesn't really narratively hit the right notes for you, or you don't want to think of it like gridded combat, crazy tactical wargaming, this is a really great system for abstracting all that into really, really simple, easy to understand mechanics, while also giving you a bunch of character customization, as well as better rules for social interactions than what I've seen in 5e. We had this down. Monsters work beautifully without DM interpretation, but 4e wasn't popular, so they got rid of every trace of it. No more MMORPG monsters. Yep. I'll tell you guys why DMs really like 4e, okay? A lot of DMs really like 4e. Players might not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the... Because I'll say one thing, and then I'll always get a YouTube comment that's like, what do you mean it's like that? I don't think it's like that. And it's like, let me generalize. Let me just speak off the cuff without having to preface everything without an overgeneralization. Fuck! All right. So, my understanding is 4e for DMs is really fun to run because the game takes a lot of the weight off of you, right? But for players, it's not super great because it felt like a video game? What? Like, yeah, a lot of subclasses don't care for roleplay. Yeah, like it's so 4e has effectively been memed to death about being like the bad role-playing game, and in all reality, they were focused in on trying to get a clear, concise means of running the game out there, because what they wanted to do was hopefully automate it and make it easier for what would have been a virtual tabletop to run, right? So like that mentality of telling you, here's a thing that has a specific role in combat or whatever. Yeah, like where he was poorly marketed, maybe. But like, to me, there's a couple different failures. One of them is definitely the GSL, or that game license that they had that was not the OGL, right? That was a stupid move, and they're still trying to do this shit with the upcoming edition, right? So, like, that was not a great move. This new edition for them is probably going to flop because they also haven't learned from their fucking lesson. Because WotC, despite the fact that you'll spank them over and over and over again on a situation, does not fucking learn. So, wasn't it popularized by YouTubers like Puff and Forrest? You can say that YouTubers had an impact on it, and here on the internet, sure. Like, absolutely. But, like, this is another part. Okay. Oh, God. Would this be a hot take? Ooh. You know how terrible the TTRPG community is at forming its own fucking opinions and having a backbone to stay with that opinion? Ooh. Ooh, that's spicy. That's going to get me a lot of problems. So, you know how bad this is that, like, as a TTRPG influencer, like, I know that, like, I'll say a thing, and then this will form somebody's whole ass opinion on the thing. Whenever it's like, guys, I'm sitting here chilling, making a game. I'm having fun, speaking off the cuff. And then I'm like, yeah, Twilight Domain, busted. I wouldn't add it in my games. Like, that's me talking about me, right? I don't add it in my games. And then someone will come at me like, well, I have it in mine. And I'm like, okay, fucking okay. Or someone will be like, well, yeah, Indestructoboy said he doesn't have it in his game, so ban it. And I'm like, okay, well, look, I I understand that like we voice opinions and like these opinions might get more credit or what the hell ever. Anyways, the problem is we have a lot of people who are just echoing the opinions or whatever they hear from like Reddit or whatever. And that's the entirety of how they form their whole goddamn personality or their whole viewpoint on the TTRPG scene. Very few people. Yeah, that was always allowed, right? Yeah, Darkest Keeper, hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Yeah, the Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah, Stans be wildin', right? Like, this is such a big problem. The parasociality that happens in this scene is fucking crazy. All right, like if I say something about like if I'm doing a review of a product and someone's like, "Well, I like it," and they will use that against you and try to find issues with you as a person to attack you on, rather than like just being like, "Oh, okay, well he doesn't like this thing that I like." Okay, fucking move on. Oh my god, people, like. You know, or like, here, I'm going to form my own opinion about this thing. And then I'm going to have the balls to stick with it and have the backbone to be like, yeah, like I formed the opinion based off of these reasons right here. Here's my reasoning for that opinion, right? And I'll spell it out and I'll still get some motherfucker that gets in my chat or whatever that's all like, well, you know, you haven't played the game in order to really give an opinion on it. And it's like, oh my god. I remember a player during AL almost breaking down subbing because you corrected them on a ruling. Yes! Like, because Matt Mercer did it differently in Critical Role. That's a person that I would say... Oh, and by the way, in AL, whenever someone would do that, we kicked them out of tables. If somebody showed up to Adventurers League, because like I was a coordinator, okay? So like, if somebody shows up for Adventurers League, and they start doing some behavior like that, and we have explicitly spelled out, hey, we are trying to obey the rules as to what they tell us to for Adventurers League, and some of the rules that they have for like your favorite actual play are not going to be the way that we run the game. And if you have a problem with that, you should not be playing here. Oh, we're not really getting into 4E here, but yeah. You like there's some cool ideas, at least it seemed to be a better handle on how it used to... Yeah. Admittedly, you were guilty of it early on, but maybe not to the insane degree of some people, but was still not great about it. You feel like you're grown up since. Yeah, like, your experience with the 4E is that most players that came into the hobby and then tended to think more on the meta builds and were hyper-focused on balance between classes. It was a distinct MMORPG feel. Yeah, it was as we were cleaning the shop and they went, oh my god... Yes, okay. The parasociality that some people have with this hobby is like, it feels unique in a way. I've thought about hitting up some people in other fandoms, like not, you know, gaming fandoms, to just do a video on like, hey, what is your opinion? Or like, what is your kind of perspective whenever you're looking at like the way that fans engage with the media, right? Like, what is your perspective whenever fans are like either in your comments or whatever? There is a very crazy tribalism that we finally got rid of because of the OGL situation. And this crazy tribalism was system zealotry. We kicked it for the most part regarding modern TTRPGs. About the only people I really see that are like, oh, the old ways are better. It's like the very crusty OSR revivalist types, right? Where like they're like they will never actually get into a mechanical discussion as to why one of these games is apparently better than the new thing, and it always comes down to identity politics. It always comes down to like, well, you know, the chicks had their tits out and that was awesome, and it's like, you know what, we can still do that in like modern stuff. We can still make sexy hot chicks or whatever, but like we're just handling it with a bit more fucking taste than the like horny, you know, I'm gonna beat off to the fucking artwork in these books or whatever. Like, there's more taste and more care handled for it. You know, like, it wants to come off a bit more seriously, professionally maybe, than the way that it used to back then, right? And like, a lot of these rule sets are cleaning up a lot of the stuff that just didn't really make a whole lot of coherent sense.
I've seen people praise the absolute shit out of basic fantasy roleplay, and actually Kunik. Kunik is a person I've talked to every once in a while who has played a lot of basic fantasy roleplay, and every time I've seen a ruling in there in basic fantasy roleplay that I've been like, why is this here? I keep hearing from people either in the community or like I asked Kunik, he was like, yeah, they ignore it. Nobody plays with that one. I'm like, what? What? Yeah, you can be a bad person using modern ideology and mechanics. Yes. Yeah. You can. Like, if you wanted to play, there is... You should take a notice of something. The people that wanted to do this, I'm just saying, there is nothing in the books that is like... A game designer cannot prevent you, especially for like a TTRPG. Game designers can't prevent you from playing racist pieces of shit. They can't. And it always looks cringy as fuck whenever a designer is like, this game is not for these. It's like, how are you, what is this getting across other than like signaling, right? It's performative. It's not actually doing real change, you know? Like, oh, well, if one person sees this and it pisses them off, it's like, it's not about pissing them off. It's that like you're wasting space in your page instead of like, you know, giving me what I paid for in the game or whatever. And honestly, all it kind of does is like, if you don't handle it well, it leaves you open for a lot of critique. Yeah, Candela Obscura flashbacks. Yeah. You shouldn't tear apart 5e in a harsh manner if you aren't read past character creation in PHP or character tables in DMG. But that's a little too spicy. Wait, what? Also, hottest take. You shouldn't tear apart 5e in a harsh manner if you haven't read past character creation in the PHP or treasure tables in the DMG, but that's a little too spicy. I don't really understand what that might be getting across. I firmly believe that if you understand resolution mechanics, all you really need to really understand what a TTRPG has going for it are resolution mechanics, action economy, and how it is to make a character, right? You want to know how you run combat, sure, but like in all reality, you don't need this massive scope of like having played a campaign in a book or whatever. Like those people definitely have a different experience with it, but there's enough that we can infer from reading a book. Like, guys, I'm sorry, but if you can't understand what it's like to play a game or how to play the game, whatever, from a game's rule book, it's probably a really fucking bad rule book. Like, I'm just saying, if the rule book cannot tell you how to play the game, and the only way that it can explain to you to play the game is to play the game, it's a shitty rule book. Yeah. If someone is publishing a game with the intent of pissing off someone, if they do that, they're missing the point of what gaming is, bringing people together for fun. Yeah. I have seen some handle this well with like, yeah, we're going to be like avoiding some of the bad tropes and cliches that came from the last previous years or whatever. But like, no, whenever it's mainly always being used as a focus for like, here, other games that don't put in this, like, this game is not for fascist thing, if they don't put this in, they're not doing the right work or whatever. I mean, I don't know. It always just seems like it's more performative than it is actually making a real change. Because in all honesty, guys, it is. Especially whenever it comes to like these micro TTRPGs. Like, if they're small TTRPGs, and like it's an independent creator or whatever, and like, you do your message, you do what you want to do, but like, to me, as I keep seeing it, I'm like, what real change do you think you're making in the world by making a fucking goblin dice game? Like, come on now, like, fuck, it's not that deep. I don't think you can make it that deep. I don't think you'll ever be able to make it that deep to where like you'll be able to address the racism in the scene through any kind of supplement or game that you're gonna make. That's not how it works. The best way to do it is by like helping to make real social changes rather than like, posting on social media. People that don't run the game according to the rules and yet dunk on the system with a false idea of what it is. That dunk on 5e, despite the fact that they don't run the game according to the rules. I would say that if the rules were good, then they wouldn't need to not run the game according to the rules. 5e as a rule set is way too complicated. There's so many other things that have come along and cleaned up what 5e wants to do, and just present themselves better, and aren't tied to Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. Yeah, and it's card RPG to End of the Odd, etc. Yeah. Yeah. People think that they can't make anything without inserting their own version of the Haze Code. Yeah, it's just like I get oh god, well, dice. I get getting angered by seeing a lot of these people that are constantly harassing others in the scene. I get the anger, and it's justified with the anger, everything, right? I get it. I have been there. But what I will say, as someone who is fighting on those fucking front lines to try and push back against this shit, it don't work. And the best thing you can do is honestly not be public about it and start taking the appropriate tools in the background to try and handle it that way. Because what a lot of these people want is attention. They don't... I gave a lot of people that do this kind of shit exactly what they wanted by drawing attention to it. And it doesn't work. Whenever you're a game designer and you're telling people how not to play your game, you don't understand why what you're saying doesn't work, and it just comes off as performative. You need to try it into the ad. It's very good. It's very good. A lot of the it's overcorrection. Yeah, absolutely. So like a lot of the stuff that people are saying with like, oh yeah, MCDM RPG is like no rolls to hit. Oh, sick. This is like this huge innovative. Guys, Into the Odd was doing this 10 years ago. Into the Odd had the biggest impact on Vagabond, I think, out of any system. I would say Vagabond is really heavily inspired mostly by Free League games, it turns out. But like White Hack, Black Hack, Into the Odd, Dragonbane, Merkborg, now a little bit of Zweihander. But what I like is the fact that a lot of the TTRPGs are... Hey, what up, Crow? A lot of the TTRPGs are starting to finally unify themselves around certain terms. And I love this. I fucking love that this is happening, right? You thought Dragonbane had more influence? Maybe like whenever we're talking about resolution mechanics, but I personally think that Dragonbane doesn't arm you all that way. Here we go. Dragonbane doesn't arm you very well for solo roleplay because it's not built to really handle that, right? It could be, but it's not. You can do solo roleplay with it, but it also kind of lines you up a bit more with the Oracle stuff rather than like giving you a solo roleplay engine. And there's other aspects of Dragonbane that I'm not totally up on, but I will say, insofar as every TTRPG that's out there on the market right now, I hate using the term D&D killer. I really don't like talking about games like we're looking for a D&D killer. But Dragonbane's a D&D killer. Yeah. Dragonbane, if it was pushed in the right way, I know D&D killer is such a nothing phrase. What I mean by that is, if the people that were currently playing D&D, or if we were getting introduced to a game like Dragonbane and allowed these sort of outlets into TTRPGs, if they were also given Dragonbane as an equal option to D&D, this game could probably rise in popularity above 5e. I think that it does have the strength as a system to do that. I absolutely do. I don't think anything that they propose is a weirder buy-in than anything you have to do in 5e. For extra proven, call it the killer. Right. But like, I hate that term. I absolutely hate that term. Overwatch is the Overwatch killer at this point. Yeah, I know that that term has been basically mean to death, right? But I will say that Dragonbane is the one game I've seen so far that I think can do all the things we're talking about doing for really approaching to that sort of a mainstream market. Yeah. And I notice I'm also saying like published game, right? This is the game that's out there right now. Yeah, if it had the same exposure that D&D did, like CR and Stranger Things, it'd definitely be a D&D killer. Yeah. Vagabond's a D&D killer. Okay, I need to take off this like really, yeah, there we go. Really extreme music. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to do a game that does a lot of different things. That handles how you tell these kinds of stories differently. If D&D were to ever lose its crown, D&D has to implode from being split between 5e and whatever is next. Then whoever the second biggest at the time is fills a vacuum and grows instead. I don't think Paizo will. I don't think Paizo has the game to do that. Pathfinder is the second most complicated system to do the fantasy roleplay thing that I think I've ever read. And it is not going to appeal to most people trying to just understand what a TTRPG is. Pathfinder's buy-in, in order for you to really play the game, requires a lot more mental load than even D&D 5e. It's still not the most complicated fucking game I've run out there, you know, whatever. But I don't think that Pathfinder is extremely practical. I think that its accessibility barrier is way too high for mainstream appeal at this moment. And most of the people that are playing Pathfinder are people who were already very, very highly engrossed in TTRPG culture. Also, a cutscene. Oh, thanks. If you want raw narrative, I think Dragonbane is good. Yes. Yep. Mechanically, these systems definitely kill D&D, but Wizards has their grubby little hands on the balls of marketing and won't let the fuck go. If we think that, I don't really think that WotC... I think that what I'm seeing from a lot of, like, WotC stuff is, like... Wait, careful there. There's a lot of people that are still bewildered that 5e of all the systems became the role-playing system. Wait. Careful there. There's a lot of... Wait, careful there? Why should I be careful there? Is someone going to stab me? Is someone going to cut my head off? Wait, because I said something about... Wait, what? Wizards of the Coast doesn't know how to allocate sources to... They don't know how to really properly market their shit. It doesn't matter that it's successful. It's successful because they're the fucking Sharpie of TTRPGs, right? That's why. Most Pathfinder people you know have played other TTRPGs, while most D&D people you know tend to only know about D&D and maybe Pathfinder. Yep. Pathfinder appeals to a very specific subset of people that saw D&D and wanted to go further, right? It is a Sharpie of TTRPGs. Yeah. More people know what D&D means than they know what a TTRPG is. Yeah. In the sense that prediction could bite you in the butt, man, no threats. Oh, no, like, if I predict something and it goes wrong, fine. Like, who cares? Like, it's a prediction. The only people that'll do that are going to be like, oh, you look stupid. And it's like, nobody cares. Like, nobody in the real world actually fucking cares. Now, like, here's what I'm saying with this, right? This game... Ah! No! I've damaged it! Wait. Camera, zoom. Oh no! Chat, I've damaged it. Camera! You can't see it, but this is slightly bent. Oh no, it's blurry now. I know. I'm trying to... okay. Fine! Fuck, I couldn't make it through shooting this video without it. Like... Yeah, I blurred the book. Ah, fuck, guys, look! Look! It's more pixelated now. Alright, okay. Well, anyways. I think that Dragon Bane... Here we go. Soiled it! Soiled it! This one has got the nuts to it to really appeal to a lot of, like, board game fans. And not only D&D fans, right? There's a lot going for this one that makes it very easy to understand, that makes it very easy to play, and doesn't require the crazy mental load of what it takes to play D&D. I like a lot of what Dragonbane has going for it. I think that most TTRPGs need to start following in this direction right here. And that is... we hit a boiling point. We hit a boiling point in like 2019. Okay? Around 2018, 2019, there was a game that came out that exposed the entire TTRPG industry to a goddamn dark menace coming from... Wow, that sounds terrible. I'm not going to say that. I said this is supposed to be in the character of the thing. A black metal game. Wow, I need to... Twitter, I'm sorry, there's a lot more context to this than just that clip that I'm sure people are going to take and put up over there. But let me tell you about this. All right, so I'm talking about Morkborg, all right? Now, so, right around 2018, 2019, this game comes out, right? Now, the big important thing that happened with Morkborg wasn't that it dropped and became a... Yeah, so many good clips to make me look bad, yes. It wasn't that it dropped and that this was a D&D replacer. It's that it dropped and it showed a lot of people, oh, wait, I'm still getting the TTRPG experience, but with like a quarter of the pages from a D&D book? Oh, what is this? And then Rules Light became the motherfucking thing. Rules Light picked up heavy traction around then. In the last 5 years, TTRPG designers have been learning from that, right? So we're seeing a lot of games that have come out since then that are going in the complete opposite direction of what Wizards of the Coast and Paizo, unfortunately, are doing. What Paizo and Wizards of the Coast are doing is they're adding more and more shit into their games, rather than figuring out how can they reduce to their what is it, least common multiplier or whatever the fuck, right? There's a lot of games that are now taking the approach of we're going to reduce, we're going to reuse, we're going to recycle. And we're going to find where these pockets are in the game. Lowest common denominator. Thank you. Jesus. All right. I was a music major, all right? Now, yes, abstract movement, my beloved, right? There's a lot of these games that have come out that are able to deliver the same experience. And yet, the thing that I am hopeful for in the thought of WotC might lose their throne here is that they're going in the opposite direction. D&D is getting more complicated. No math and music. Yeah, I know. Like, D&D is getting more complicated. Fortunately, there are new editions of TTRPGs that are coming out post Morkborg that are going in the simplification direction. I can't show you a whole lot here. I did get early access, though. I swear this isn't just a reason for me to keep talking about Zweihander. But I will say, compared to what their older edition was, I am seeing a lot of Zweihander getting mega cut down. This is their new character sheet. They gave me permission to show this on video, by the way. This is their new character sheet. This might look complicated, but whenever it comes to the Zweihander like game, this is way reduced down. Especially if you looked at, we went through Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay the other day. This is fucking nothing. This is so cake. Zweihander is going through with a fine-tooth comb, and they are cleaning house. Leechcraft, yeah, like so the game is going to take place where, like, you know, humors are a thing, yada yada yada. So yeah, yeah. My name is blank. I sent most of yeah. So they're going with the sentence idea, right? Yeah, cash register. Yeah. Fucking sellout, right? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Paid reviewer. Macberg, yes. I'm happy to see a lot of TTRPGs that are going in that direction, and I think that we'll eventually find the thing that will not exactly win it in the end, but the thing that will at least get to a point of, I think, moving into the new era of TTRPGs is going to be something that can present all the complexity and character options of something like a 5e or like a Pathfinder, but do it in a system where, like, the character sheet, how do I put it? But do it in a system that, like, does not need to present itself like a 5e, you know? I'm yeah. Now, oh yeah, that's another thing I've heard too. People really hated the lore. Let's reminds me of the early Vagabond character sheets. Yeah, and I've been reducing down too. I've been trying to figure out where we can cut back, right? And one thing I just thought about. Where's this need to go? Almost the perfect size of a game. Yep. The only thing that I have going with Free League, by the way, in terms of any kind of business partnership, is they send me review copies. They didn't send me review copies of anything physical for Dragon Bane. Oh, no, wait. They did send me the box. They did not send me the hardbacks or anything. I bought those on my own because I wanted that shit so super bad. What did I just copy paste? Why did I copy paste that? Yeah, why did I feel the need to grab that? Okay, so the way that these need to get presented, we only need to really know, like, a basic outline of... Thank you. It's wild that Wizards hasn't immediately capitalized on this and made some of the Baldur's Gate 3 cast in a new adventure. God, I don't know. I am like... I don't think WotC really knows how to market anything. I like, they have decent ideas. The closest we got to, like, a real, like, oomph for Wizards of the Coast was the Wizards Presents situation. That panel was awesome. That was a great kind of community thing they could be continuing to do, right? And they haven't, because immediately after that, they fumbled the ball with the OGL snafu. You know? Might. Okay. Yeah. Characters. So much lore is right for stealing for 5e, but they don't even print flavor text for them anymore. They just make a shiny art. Yeah, I don't like how everything essentially with Wizards of the Coast has gotten to a point of feeling over manufactured and essentially I heard someone say this the other day and it was hilarious to me. For so long, it was a company that used to be like against the mainstream, or like they used to be counterculture, and now they are the culture. And they don't know how to operate as the culture. And that was the best summary I've heard about Wizards of the Coast right now. They used to be counterculture, and now they are the culture. Fucking wow. Before I get super into that, let me make sure that order's right. Awareness, thank you. What does the fighter class look like today? Still one column? You'll be happy to find out. There's no features. No. Right? Oh, ho, ho. The problem is I don't want these to take up so much space in the fucking book. These all need to be a minimum of 2. I guess we'll see. Let's say 4. They're a decent apothecary, sure. I don't even know that they really need these abilities, is the weird thing. Text in a full page of spread of fire of history. Yeah. Just art, right? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hold up. I haven't done the most exciting thing. And now it's I'm happy to say these are happening about once a week. Yeah, new art. Here, let me get it all up here. Yeah, I completely spaced on this. We got new art. I'll show the stuff that has been approved as far as I know. And then there's some stuff that's going to go through a little bit of a revision pass. But I will say one of the exciting things is we have a look for the beast folk for shark folk. All right, so first off, we're getting a little bit more refinement going on the core rulebook. Now we're seeing how it's going to lay out. I think this is the version of it we're going to go with. So, shark, yes. Best part of the streams, in your opinion? Oh, okay. Fine, I see how it is. So we have that. We have the gunslinger. Ah! Yeah. Yep, we went with number 3 on that one. Yep, so now we have the gunslinger. And now... By the way, this is how orcs... This is the look that we're going for with orcs in Vagabond. Yeah. Right? Yeah, yeehaw. We have a wizard. That is going to be one of the empathetic elves. Yeah, the Oni tusks. So empathetic elves, I thought it would be cool. The idea was to go with more droopy ears. So yeah, sniper, yeah. So this is going to be a wizard, like empathetic elf, right? Yeah, right? Elf triangular. Wait, uh-oh, wait, what? Waiting. A wizard without a hat? I'm sorry, are you being discriminatory now? Looks almost priestly. It does kind of, right? I think it might make a decent cleric alt if we don't wind up using it for the wizard. But we do have a wizard. Hang on. I forgot to put this one up here. Hang on. Where are you? Wazard. Woozard? Woozard? Where is it? Love how it's... Yeah, non-prepared spells and crits. Yes, right? Very cleric-like to you. Let me find the wizard that we have. What a boy. Alright, you ready for this wizard? Oh. Her hat's in the gunslinger shot. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Him. Oh, yeah. So now Vagabond is also featuring ambiguous gendered characters. So yeah. That I think that this could be cleric or wizard, right? We'll see where they wind up fitting. But oh. Of course you would like him, Crow. And we're not done yet. We've got another gunslinger. This time a goblin. The cleric and wizard is very good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The staff does have the, like, Ankh kind of look to it. Yeah, we're talking where I find a picture of Crow as a wizard. Yes. Yeah, it me for real, yeah. I imagine this person knee-high gibbering feverishly. Yeah, I love the fact that they're missing a finger. Yeah, the literal chaos goblin right here. Absolutely, right? All right, and now the shark person. I fucking love this. Leaning in more with this angle of the like street shark look, right? I fucking love this. Face of surprise. Yeah, normal shark face. Oh, yeah, street sharks, right? The tiny little eyes, yeah. How are humans in this game? How do you mean? Needs glasses. Looks like they're pogging. Yeah, how do you mean with what was it? Shit, I forgot what I even asked. Oh yeah, how are the humans? Like as far as racial options go? I mean, I personally think humans are probably the strongest in the entire game right now. Because at the moment, like, they're getting knack. You're trained with a skill of your choice and take a perk. So they're getting a second perk and another skill that they're getting trained with. And they're also getting increase one of your stats by 1, but no higher than 4. So on top of everything else, they're getting their lower end kind of lifted up too. This right here is actually kind of nice because don't really focus on like raising any of your dump stats, but like your tertiary, like your third or your fourth is actually quite good to lift up to the 4. I mean, if you're trained in that thing and it's doubled and you're able to get it to at least a 12 or higher is quite good. The ice knack? There's not. What subclass is the Goblin Gunslinger? The Woo. That one's supposed to be for the Woo. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Gunslinger also finally got a symbol going for it. I literally just like took the blunderbusses from like, I think it was like a 3D model on Google. I just started cleaning up. I tried to make like a vector of the silhouette. And just started trying to clean up and add little details and flourishes and stuff. But yeah. So I wanted a blunderbuss. Yeah. Now the Woo. Yeah, Woo. The Woo is like the Matrix Bayonetta, like dancing gunslinger kind of a thing. You gain training with finesse further. When you use bullet time, you can move up to half your speed. Deft, so it's easier for you to dodge bullets, or to dodge attacks, yada yada yada. Deft, if the D4 bonus you gain to defense checks with bullets times causes the roll to be a 20 or higher, it scores a critical, meaning that the Woo can probably just pop off and take another action a lot more often, right? That's a big gun for a dancing gunslinger. Yes. I think the concept was that they were using the gun as their mobility, like the shotgun for its mobility, rather than like, I'm necessarily an acrobatic dancer. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's always probably, right? Oh my god. Okay, wake up. Yeah, your bonus to dodge with bullet times because of D6, so they're going to crit a lot more often on defense checks, more than the other gunslingers will. Gunslinger is also pretty fucking clean. I'm going to have to figure out some stuff with it, but yeah. Rocket jumping. Yep. They are rocket jumping Woo. Half pulled it. Yes. Yep, they are 150% of a person. Bestiary. Why is this having such a hard time? There we go. Okay. So every other stat would be a 2, so we can get rid of a lot of this. Let's do this. E-stats. No, what are you doing? Meh. Mitchell was popping off like crazy as a gunslinger during your... Dude, yeah. Because they kept exploding. The dice were just going fucking wild. But I kind of love it. People really like the exploding dice. Key stats. People really like the exploding dice. It's more a matter of just making sure it's really clear on how they work. And the gunslinger, despite not getting a lot happening for like the rest of the class, absolutely fucks. That class is absurdly good right now. What kind of homebrew am I excited to see for Vagabond? I really can't wait to see more quests. I think a lot of people are going to have fun doing those. Really just any. I'm going to be a bit more loud about the third-party license here very, very soon. I'm also going to be... I need to figure out what I want to do here. But I want to host a game jam where people are going to make... it feels good and adds excitement in combat. Exploding dice is such a dumb, fun, funny mechanic. It's one of those things that, like, some people have been like, I'm not sure. And then we get into play and it's like, oh my God, I never want to go back. Like, it's such a fucking hilarious mechanic that makes people's eyes light up. I knew it was a winner whenever we were playing in our game. And whenever the dice were exploding, Ted had the same reaction to any time a crit was rolled. And he was just like, yes, keep it going. And it was like, okay, well, we're just going to fucking find out if these are going to roll absurdly high, you know? So, like, whenever Mitchell caused the dice to explode on the crit, or the crit, right? You've seen it abused too much? Oh, I don't know about abuse, really. It was such a, like, hilarious to see how far you could take the explosion. I feel like Gunslinger and Rogue have gremlin energy in their mechanics. Yes! In Savage Worlds, especially in Deadlands. I have Deadlands over on my shelf, and I have never gone through it. Yeah, it's like getting the Happy Birthday Skull and Halo. Yeah, it's one of those, like, yes! You know a game that is so good at doing this? And this is not just an excuse for me to play a run of Balatro, but I want to show you guys what I mean here, okay? Like, not enough games, especially TTRPGs, not enough TTRPGs give you this vibe. Hang on. Okay. Not enough TTRPGs do this for you. Discover every tarot card. Okay. So, number one, we know that the rules are basically we're going to be playing poker hands, right? We're not playing poker, we're playing poker hands. That's one of the rules, right? You showed up and suddenly it's Balatro. Wait, I'm doing this for an example here, right? About the kind of feeling I really like doing in a TTRPG and what I really like doing for games. This game lets you cheat in really fun ways, okay? So, first off, normally in a card game or in poker, you can't discard cards and redraw new ones, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a flush in hand. We're going to take that flush just because we need to move on into the next round. Okay, I thought that was going to get us above it. 8, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard. Give me that 2 pair life, sure. Now, I endorses Gamba. Yeah, Gamba. Now, the other thing is fun is that now we can start destroying the cards in our deck. We can start messing with the cards in our deck. This is a game that was like, okay, cheating at poker is really funny. So, like, why don't we make cheating the mechanic? And it worked so well. So we'll create a Joker card. let's do this. We're gonna mess with our deck here. Ooh, now we're gonna go whole hog into flushes. All right, let's get another one. We really like diamonds. Give us diamonds. That's a wild card. We'll take it. Okay, now when we play this next one, because we've cheated and manipulated our deck, we give ourselves an advantage, right? I love this loop of play where it's like the game is letting you know you're doing things you shouldn't be able to do. And the game is actively encouraging you. Design streams on Kick win. Yeah, right. I hate you for introducing me to this game, and it's an obsession now. I am telling you all, this game is going to be everybody's crack for 2024. If this game goes mobile, this developer is a billionaire. I'm telling you. This is one of the most fucking fun games I've ever played, all right? Now, cash out. Get that. Cool. We're going to take you. I like that hack. But we're going to keep continuing to cheat. Let's do that. Because we want this one to re-trigger some of the cards and count them again for us. Notice how everything seems to be like they're bonuses, but it feels like they're almost like we're getting away with something. Ooh. Wait. Okay, we like diamonds. We got more better diamonds. We're gonna do that. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Bam. Actually, the 5 would have been better because it would have re-triggered that one. 2, 3, 4, or 5. 5? 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 4. Right? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Are we going to lose on this? Check. Gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't discard that. I'll play it. Oh, fuck. I can't build my sweet flush all that well. 1, 2, 3. I was looking for my straight. Flush. Go, take it. We're not going to lose on this, right? We're not going to do... Yeah, we got this. Okay. Yeah, it's so over. Yeah. Switch exits and it runs smoothly. Yes. I need to just buy it on Switch because goddamn this... Oh! All right. This is going to give us more for our 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8, so we're not going to want to play face cards. So it's building a strategy around the fact that you are cheating the way you're playing poker, and I love it. I fucking love this kind of a design. I love whenever people kind of feel like what they're getting away with is like, ooh, that shouldn't really do that. It's really good. And this is the thing that like extreme numerical balance for a thing like D&D, whenever it keeps trying to emphasize like, oh, well, yeah, combats need to be this precise or else whatever. It tends to feel like it's kind of non-fun. Like it's analyzing the fun out of a game in a way. And I would like to get Vagabond away from that territory. Gamble. See, but if it pays off, it's going to be so sweet. 1 out of 4. Do it. Fuck! Okay. Oh, I should have taken that. That's fine. Sure. Yes. See, I like seeing number go up. Number go up is fun. That is really great. Not enough TTRPGs just make number go up, and it feels fun, right? Discarded. We like that because we only like playing low cards in this, right? But we like our aces, I think. Yes, we like our aces. We like our 2s, 3s, and 5s and 8s. We get we're gonna be dumb. We're gonna waste 2 tarot cards on this. Yes! 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 All right, Fibonacci. 2, 4, 5. Oh no. I gotta get that out of my hands. I'm gonna get these gross cards out of my hand. Go. Thank you. 3, 5, 8, 9, 10. Jack. Okay. Don't have the straight. Discard everything that's not Fibonacci. All we want is Fibonacci. Play hand. Yes. 1, 2. I am obsessed with making this card work. This card is so much fun. Fine, play it. Yes. Yes. Dream team. Yeah. So this feeling, this vibe, right? Of like, ooh, okay, I like that loop. I like that I can cheat. I like that, like, I like invoking that in play. Yes, thank you. Do we do it again? Of course we do. Yes! Wait, can we do it a third time? God damn it! Okay, 7. We only want Fibonacci. Discard everything else that is not Fibonacci. Wait, we'll hang on to you for a second. Damn it. You were going to be easy to discard for the next one if I didn't get it straight. Well, I mean, never mind. 2 8s, 2 9s. Let's play this. Get this trash out of here. No, wait. We want to hang on to that, actually. Get this trash out of here. Oh, well, that's fine. Faceless Joker is actually not really paying out all that well for us. Oh! Welcome to the party. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this baseball card just got really good. Okay. Have I seen Halion play this game yet? We had a run that lasted over an hour and he was pulling hundreds of thousands. Yes, there are builds you can... Dude, everyone who's played this game understands how fucking addicting this is. This is... Oh my god. This is such a fucking good game. Yeah. What was the point I was making again? That this game lets you cheat. And it lets you feel like you're getting away with things. Right? Whenever you see that big number go up, it's making you feel like, ooh, I'm doing a lot of really big, awesome things right now. And it doesn't really break the thing down, right? I looked somewhere else for just a moment. No. This was not just an excuse to play Balatro. I am in here playing around a Balatro because, number one, I need a break. But, hang on. 7? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we just play this to get it out? No, we're not that lame. If 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time, that's the only way that triggers? Oh, you suck. You're gonna make me play this flush like this? That's so gross. Fine, we'll play it just to get a hand out there. Oh, well, now we have... Now we might be a little too strong up here right now. Clubs. I'm just going to buy the blank. We're doing the dumbest run right now. Everything is literally like... wait, straight flush for 3 levels? How easy is it for us to make a straight flush right now? Pretty cake thanks to 4 fingers, but not really cake because we don't have shortcut. If we get rid of hack and we can get shortcut, we do this all the time. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit and do that. And I'm not a huge fan of the Mega Celestial packs. 1, 2. Okay. Fibonacci. Where are you? We needed another. Play that. God. Okay, so we have a very, very good Joker sign up, right? We're cheating. Keep remembering that. Numbers are going up because it feels like we are cheating and we are doing better than what the game needs us to do. If you can deliver on that feeling of the game, like saying, hey, Wow, that was really, wow, you've really beat the crap out of this. Wow, that's a really fun feel. The problem is delivering that same feel while also making sure things feel a little bit risky in a TTRPG, right? 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 10. Dude, the baseball card is so good. Reach ENnie 4. Wait, I have already gotten to ENnie 4. Is this what the update was for? We fixing bugs now? We do this. Yes. Okay. World. No, 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 no. Plus 1 card, no. We're going diamonds, right? Yeah, we want lower diamonds. Ooh, we take you. Hello, good friend. Hi. We'll convert you into something else. Nope, wait, Fibonacci. Thank you. 18 for skipping. 18 bucks for skipping. We'll skip. And then queen 99853. Okay. Here we go. 1 2 3. Discard. So we can get faceless to actually trigger. Okay. We have 1 2 so we have 3 cards here that'll trigger Fibonacci. Actually, wait. Right. Yes. Right. Yeah, the full game is out. Yes. Full game is out, and it is good. Was that the big blind? I don't think that was the big blind. Joker? Weird. Enhances 1 to a steel card. Enhances 2 selected cards into bonus cards. Aces just become bonus cards. Wait, are you? No, you're not wheel. Standard pack. You'll trigger Fibonacci and your steel. No, we don't need any of that. Sure, we'll take you though. I think that Card Sharp is actually quite good, and I don't like Faceless Joker. I haven't really played with this one too much though. It is an uncommon. All these are uncommons. You are now giving a 1.5, so 6 times multiplier, which is ridiculous. We go forward with that. 1 2 3 4. That's all we need for that flush. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. We are losing a lot of money though. I'm kind of discarding here to try and find any of the stamps. We don't mind that ace. I want to see if I can make any more money by building into this right now. Okay. We don't even really care about the mult all that much. I guess we get the full house. Sure. God. See that feeling? Oh, where it's like, yes! Ha! I love doing that. That's what I think like the barbarian and the gunslinger should be evoking. Is that like, oh yes! Oh, we fucked that thing up. Plus times 3 mult. If played poker hand has already been played this round. I like Raised Fist a lot. Not here though. Yeah, not here. Yes. This card here. We're gonna get rid of 10s. There we go. I really want more tarot cards. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a straight. Yes! God damn! Okay, this lineup of jokers is absolutely insane. Yes. Yes, do it. Right? Go. Yes. Fuck! Alright. Do we maybe sell a card sharp if something better comes along? If chips scored are at least 25% of the required chips, self-destructs. No, that's we don't take that. We're braver than that. Play only one hand type this round. I want a little bit of time to prep for that. 1, 2, 3. Ace. Thank you. Dude, Fibonacci's fucking insanely good. Fibonacci with this baseball card and hack. 4 fingers is just... Oh my god. This lineup is nuts. I like Seance. But it's requiring a straight flush. And it's a rare, so it actually hurts the baseball card. Another run. Another run another time. Select 2 cards. Let's get rid of this 4. Turn you into a glass diamond ace. Temperance is nice. I would rather have the $19 right here. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the team. Ooh, the Gros Michel is good. We're just going to take seed money just for the future. Fine. Play only one hand type this round. Play only one hand type this round. Cannot forget that. We got a straight involving an 8. But then once we do this, we can only play straights. And this does not trigger hack. It barely triggers Fibonacci. But we do have 4 fingers to help out with straights. I think we go for this. If we even have to really worry. 888. 4 5 888. King Queen Jack. We're very close to getting a... Yeah, I know. I don't just want to discard 2. Thank you. Thank you, motherfucker. Oh! Alright. It's nice that many of the starting jokers that you don't have to unlock are very good. Yes, right? Dark Folk Call and a card trick. Yes. We don't need that one. Ooh. I might just buy that just because it would be completing the set. Sure. It's more, yeah, it's another voucher we get. Yay. All right. Yep, skip you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, ace. This triggers Fibonacci, I guess. Sure, we'll go with that. And then the 5 here in the hand gives us another... Get rid of this. 3. We don't have enough for a flush. We have 2 pair. This gives us $6. Right? Go! Have I seen the reviews, by the way? Yeah, like 99% positive. Yeah. Holy shit. God, this one is such a good card. I don't need it this round because this is actually doing some work for me. But I think everybody kind of knows that this, the throwback, is like one of the most busted cards in the game. It's so good. I don't think I'm going to take it this turn, but that kind of sucks not to have it. Although... do I fuck up my core here? Do I get rid of hack for throwback? Gavin, you've been playing for a while. Do I do that? Do I take that trade? Because it feels very good to me right now. You know what? This is situationally good. This is always good. This is fun for how it interacts with Fibonacci, but it only interacts with it on 3 out of 4 of its interactions. I am on a power high right now, right? You only watched it? Oh, dude. Okay, then I'm not taking your opinion for shit. I'm going to trust my instincts here. All right, throwback. Welcome to the team. Thank you. Thank you. More Fibonacci food. All right. We got this. 140,000. Two twos. Or two pair, rather. Let's just see what this does. It's only 2 pair. There's no way to make it a straight at the moment. And I don't want to waste that discard on 1 card. Here, we're going to get rid of this 9 and we'll play this hand. I think we're going to do all right. I'm really glad that we worked with what we had last time. 7, 8. Oh, I'm missing a 6. I think we get rid of the 7s here too. 3 of a kind. Things are getting a little tense. We got 4 hands. We can chill out. Taron, we can chill out. Yeah, but that plays the flush, not the 3 of a kind. The flush is better, though. Let's play this. We still got Fibonacci cards in our hands. That's only 2 pair. That's gross. We don't like that. We still got 3 hands. All right. We still got 3 hands. Jesus. Well, we might not need it. Yeah, a lot of success focusing on a flush. I'm looking at straights right now. I love the Vagabond card. This is such a fun card. Arcana pack. World of Fortune. World of Fortune. Yeah, or Wheel of Fortune. Fuck! God damn it! All right, flush. Thank you. Reroll. Reroll. Buy and use. Thank you. Okay. Foil Joker. Amber Acorn. Flips and shuffles all Joker cards. What? So you just don't know what order they're in? That seems kind of harmless. Famous last words. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bye. Right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need to make a hand here. Discard. There we go. That's a hand. That's a hand. Not a great hand, but it's a hand. We get rid of you. Thank you. Two, three. That's just a pair. 7. Jacks. 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 Get out of my life. Thank you. 2 pair. I forgot if I played a 2 pair this turn or not. Chat, did I play a 2 pair last time? There we go. I guess we did. Yeah. It's that second hand. I did say the thing. Yes. I know. It says the back. Right. Yes. Rerolls cost $2 less. Sure. I mean, we're almost done with this, but 2 pair. I'm just gonna take that for security. All right. Are we gonna beat it this round? 1, 2, 3. I was thinking about picking up the fucking full house last time. Discard. We're gonna play this just to get the full house going. And then next time we're aiming for a full house with card sharp. We might not need it. Actually. We don't really need it. I don't think so. Jesus! Are we some kind of... Yeah, right? Ooh, I like 6 cents a lot. This is a very cool card. It is way too late in the game for us to be picking this up. I want to do a 6 cents tarot card build at some point. We don't need... Our jokers... Look, our jokers are so good. We don't need to even think about this right here. I'm curious. Do you have... That is actually Fibonacci fodder. 3? We would have to get a... Give me a wheel. Fuck! Buy and use. All right. The boss. Okay, so this looked like the rookie card. We have the flush right here. Let's not waste our discard. Let's play this up. Flush. That is our Fibonacci right there. Luckily, we don't have hack to worry about where that needs to go. 10, 10, 10. So there's a full house right here. I think we're good with that. Boof! Ha ha! Yes! You made some heads up plays. Yes! Unlock. Please tell me that's a magic deck. So you can just keep playing into infinite now? Aha! Yeah, there was a Fibonacci. Alright. Yeah, luckily all our shit was just like high molt. Okay. Did we do that? And endless scale's hard? Good. Okay. We need it to kill us so we can get back to vagabond stuff. But unfortunately, you all know me. If something gets this much of my attention, it requires all of it. Scales hard? How hard? All club cards are debuffed. That's fine. I think we were building around diamonds. Ooh, this is gonna be good. We're gonna skip that. Yes, and I forget you keep getting better, don't you? 1, 2, 3. That's a club right here. This though will trigger Fibonacci a little bit harder. And we can get rid of this if we wanted to, but we're gonna play that for now. Look at us go. All right, 1, 2, 3. That's a flush. This is a straight though, and it might trigger the lucky card. We want to hit this for 20 bucks. Gimme. You asshole. Okay. Ooh, we don't care about that too much right now. No. Hierophant is very nice. Straights. Let's go into our straights. Let's go into our straights again. Give me Saturn. Thank you. I really need a lot of planets. We're going to go planets hard. Thank you. Yeah, Hafu, I think, has the world record right now. I think Hafu... My favorite game is ADHD. Fuck you, Ked. Hafu, I think, has the record for, like, 14 trillion in a hand. So that's what happens when we get a lot of Hearthstone players playing fucking poker, apparently. King, 5, 4, 2, 2. Bonus cards. 2, 2, 5, 8, 8, 8, 8. That's our doubles. Bonus cards. Thank you. Play that 10 to get it out of our hand. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's enough to get the flush out, and we can get rid of that jack while we're here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So you have a full house. It's not one that we played earlier, so this isn't going to ping. We really like this guy going off. It turns out card sharp, pretty good. We got some discards we can get rid of. We got a full house now. I think we're going to just play that. Okay. We're getting a little tight. It's going to suck to just throw this away, but... well, no, it's not going to trigger any abilities whatsoever. It's useless to us. Flush, right? We play the flush. Yeah, I was like, that should get us over. Jesus. All right. Oh. It's harder whenever the hands get to be this expensive, because you have trouble telling how much they're actually going to be worth. Nothing we're going to reroll is going to be worth it. Doubles your money. Thanks. For blind skip 30, so if we skip here, all face cards are drawn face down is absolutely fine. Holy fuck. Oh, these ENnies are not fucking around, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. Oh my god. Why did this get me serious? All of a sudden, I was like, I saw that number and I was like, uh-oh.
Okay. Full house. We need to level up full house, don't we? 2 pair is better than full house in our hands at this point. But we trigger more off of the goddamn 8 of diamonds being in there. Right? All right, so we try this. And those lucky cards are just not hitting, are they? Woo! ENnie 14 or 15. Jesus. Discard. This would be a flush. And that would be quite good for us right now. Let's take it. Glass card. Glass card. Thank you, glass card. 3, 3, 3, 5, 8, 8. We have full house in hand. But we did play 2 pair earlier. Which will make card sharp but go off again. Right? Alright, let's see. Ooh, okay. We need another 2 pair. I'm not really gonna play this right now and throw this away, right? We do the flush. This gets us over, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I can see why a lot of people really like this one now. Spectral. Red stamp? Red stamp? No. Okay. Create 2 copies of 1 card in your hand. Is there any reason why I would do that, not the 3? We have a lot of aces. We don't have. Yeah, we're gonna dupe the 3. Wheel, 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 wheel. Fuck. We're gonna do the malts. Yes, buy and use. We need to just add wherever we can. Adds 1 stone card when blind is selected. Huh. Gives $5 per skipped blind this run. Do I really care about the money at this point? $30? Is that even worth it to potentially fuck this up? All face cards are drawn face down. I actually think in terms of all the big scary ones, that we're not really too worried about this right here. If anything, this helps. I know what I'm going to do. Skip this. Go here. Yep. Thank you. Use Chariot. That's a queen. We don't really care too much about that. 2, 2, 9. We just know this is a steel card that we want to keep in our hands. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a straight, but we don't really like playing straights too much. Because this is one thing that's going to trigger Fibonacci. And they're a little bit unconventional for our deck. But this is only ×3 if a played hand has already been played this round. So it doesn't mean that we need to keep playing the exact same hand. This is giving us another option. Two, 2, 2. Okay. I forgot which one is my queen. I don't think it's that one.
Come on. Real shit. Real shit. Play. 2 pair. Oh, God. We need so much more than that. Oh, God. We just got to get this out. I don't know what this is going to be right here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's rough. I can see that. Yearly butt jabs. Oh, okay. Later, kid. Yeah, we don't like straight spirit. No. Yeah. Might save you for the mark. Yeah, you would hope. One, two, three. So we don't have. We just don't have the straight. Oh, wait. This is a Hail Mary. Yes! Oh, it's still not enough, but oh, man. I'm glad we played that straight earlier now. This is about all I got. Launch it. Oh, God damn it! Oh. Okay. So. What all did I unlock real quick? This is what I love about this game. It's just fucking wild, right? So, like, it's a thing that makes you feel like you're cheating it by getting away with stuff. Copy's ability of the Joker to the right. Oh, and then the Joker to the left is the other. Oh, okay. Nebula deck. Start the run with a telescope voucher. -1 consumable slot. Okay. Pizza. Permanently gain +1 hand per round. Per round? Okay. Yeah. So what I really like is that sensation number go up, do thing like crazy, right? Reduce hand size down to 5 cards, and we get a different deck. Ah, okay. This is what I liked about exploding cards or exploding dice in Vagabond. It gives you the same vibe. That flicker is really, really annoying. What is that coming from? Because that doesn't show up on the camera. I'm curious about something real quick. Camera 1. Hi, it me. Hello, chat. Now I'm curious about... Yep, that's going to refresh. Dang it. Oh, no, it looks like I'm talking to a void. See something. Steady shot. Oh. Well. It's lovely to see you too. Come here off. Aperture. Whoa. Shutter priority. Solitary addiction. Want that. No, and that's doing weird shit. Shutter. Now. The magic juice is... Oh! Wait, why does it do that? You buy it today? Yes, you should. Very, very good. White balance. That's not a white balance issue. Ha 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 ha. Jesus, what? Oh my god. Camera. ISO 250. Wait, no, wait. Oh. It's still doing the weird thing. Like, what is that? That is so odd. How about that? Dude, I have no idea. Okay. Music. No, that's too dreary. No. Too dreary. Yeah, it looks very, very good. Yeah, Shadow of the Erd Tree looks fucking sick. Absolutely fucking sick. Here we go. Sure, we'll do that. Yes. The DLC looks like it's going to expand on all the lore I'm even remotely interested in regarding Elden Ring. That is a DLC in which I'm like, unbelievably, yes. I don't know how else to put it. Everything about it. Yes, please give me more. Action. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. Is there going to be a strongest creature? I really like the Colossus right now, but it needs a tweaking. Maybe? Maybe? What's the next big design goal for Vagabond? Design $1 million. Right now, oh god. I guess figuring out what NPCs we really want in these stat blocks. That's the big thing. The bestiary feels pretty full. We're gonna be continuing to add more. I think actually there should be. Let me get some ideas here. Dragonbane? Dragonbane? No. All right, D&D. Swipe or no swiping? Are these just general NPC archetypes? Yes. I don't want people to get so wrapped up in like, we have to make NPC stat blocks incredibly nuanced and everything. How many are in here? 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait, that's not going to help out a whole lot, huh? 342? Assassin? Okay. Acolyte, Archmage. These are a bit extreme on that. Cultist. Are there clockwork-like creatures or options for players? Yeah, there's the golem. And I'm working on some like clockwork-esque ones. But yeah, the golem is like the catch-all for all of that. Yeah. Berserker. Commoner. Common W'er. Cultist, cult fanatic. Cultist really likes okay. They want dagger. Okay, are characters being drawn by Maxwell for the book and they get names like how Pathfinder names their characters? I'm not gonna go that deep into it. That's I would rather just like kind of like you know, not really have some characters that are expected to like kind of stay consistent throughout everything, right? I'm just not particularly interested in doing that, you know? Yeah. What about Bathwater? I mean, Bathwater is Bathwater. That's somebody's commission, you know? Some of this could get into murky territory where like these are characters that other people made, and I don't want to get into that, like, you know, especially with like Lucy. Lucy is Sarah's like character that she cosplays a lot. So, you know, that's hers. Yeah. Yeah, they're based off real characters. Yeah, the Magus one for yeah, exactly. Druid. Maybe. Gladiator. Guard. Yep, that's easy. Spear. They need hit dice. We need to include hit dice in here. 8 health for you. So like 2. We'll say 3 here. Berserker's probably gonna have like 5. I can see that. Probably like 2 for you. 2 for you. Druid. 'Right, okay. So, like, a 3 in Vagabond is, like, you're in decently good shape. You could probably, at least for, like, a medium-sized creature, a 3 is most likely you're the dude winning, like, a lot of arm wrestling competitions in your local area. 5 is like, they think you could punch a bear and probably fuck up the bear. Actually, you want... Okay. A lawyer called an advocate or something and said, God. 7 means you're probably Gilgamesh. On the art for thanks, Gavin. Jeez, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm still we're still figuring out. Luckily, I think that the major perk that we have right now is we're not gonna have to wait on like post-production for many things. To okay. It already covers that with Throne. Yeah, okay, we're trying to show the gambit here. You're probably not throwing their dagger if we're just being honest. It's broken. Oh, wait, it is. It's not on. Hang on. Is that gonna work? Hello? Are you working? There we go. Yeah, now we fixed. Okay. So we got the guards. Mage. Noble. Actually. Let's get that farmer pack out of here. Let's do this. Right, and then I like that. We're doing good, Phoenix. Shopkeeper, Jester, Fool, Outlander, Wanderer, yeah, Seer, Thug, Veteran, Scout, Spy, Sailor. Yeah, we'll keep Sailor in here. Mostly because if I feel like we don't, people will be upset. Spy? Brewer is also a little bit specific. We have the Devout pack. Demolitionist pack can go. Yeah, that's a goofy one. Diplomat pack makes sense. And I think that that's going to be one that people want. God, I love having the equipment packs in here now. I think this is actually Gavin's suggestion. But like, yeah, being able to do like, oh, okay, well, what's our equipment if we want? Like, so there's the ones that are recommended for the class, but also just being able to go like, oh, okay, we've got 4, so 44 is Monk's pack, so guitar, staff, and light armor. Cool, that gets me in the start. I've got the, yeah. I almost thought it was a little too big of a variety, but I would rather have too much in this situation than too little. And it's only 1 page. Yeah, you can roll for him too. Yeah. Yeah. Mage. So we were back in the bestiary. Mage, noble, scout, spy. Thug? What is this going to do anything different than the bandit? What? Dude, excuse me? Why does the thug stat block kind of... What? Dude, have you guys looked at the thug stat block in D&D? This thing doesn't fuck around. It has pack tactics. It has pack tactics and multi-attack. Dude, using your first one shot? Kind of slap for low CR elites? Yeah, I never really paid attention to it. The veteran as a CR3 makes sense. Oh, wait, this is going to be a little bit tough because now we've got to get armor. That'd be awareness or logic. I kind of wonder if this table is the best way to do this. It's probably fine to do it this way. What if you did? Hang on. They're all going to have alert 1. Morale's weird. Right. We can do that. I'm trying to think of the right format for this. That's not it. Okay. Oh, okay. Check it on something real quick. How are we looking on time? Okay. Just taking my eye off that for a second. Twitter. Checking some things real quick. Oh, ADHD and Z, Jenny's new video. I haven't seen that. This is funny to me. 100%. Yeah. This is gonna start another conversation because this scene can't help it. But every time that Jenny makes a fucking video, people get all pissy about the fact that Jenny dared to say that people play the game differently. And I just saw Jenny has like a thumbnail for this newest video that says something about like ADHD players after 3 hours of D&D and like exhausted with it. And I'm like, yeah, I also don't. Okay, so number one of the things that's really funny to me is I remember whenever everybody was like 3 hours, excuse me, we go for like 8, and it's like I would die. I do not want to do that. That doesn't even sound fun to me. I'm like, I need to be able to get up and go and walk around and do other shit. I also get kind of stressed out whenever that's the only thing I'm doing in a day or something. It's not for me. Yeah, it might be for other people, but like, I cannot deal with the idea of like, yeah, we're gonna get together, I'll play D&D for 8 hours someday. I'm like, I have other commitments and things I would like to do with my day. If I'm going to be doing D&D, I'm going to be thinking about a million other things. Yeah, the concept of a 2 to 3 hour session to me felt like nothing could be accomplished. 6 to 8 was very normal to me. It might be, but a lot of that comes down to the system that you're playing. If you're playing it in D&D, I can understand how in 6 to 8, you don't really feel like maybe you've gotten through like one quest or something like that. But if you're doing something like Merkborg, you are actually kicking. Like, you are actually really kicking it through an entire session. Like, you're making it through probably a whole plot line. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the time to do something like that anymore. For other people that do, more power to you. To me, that's just, that sounds like misery to me. Like, you know, play the game, do the thing that you want to do. But man, yeah, I can talk for 8 hours, but I can't play a TTRPG for 8 hours. I get exhausted after 3. Like, I don't want to keep doing that. You know, I'm like, I need a minute to just kind of chill and not be playing a game. Campaign finale went for 12 hours. Yeah, I can't. It's yeah, I'm gonna try something with this. But watch, this never fails. It's like the Mr. Beast thing. All right. Every time Mr. Beast will make a video, people will react to it like he's out here like literally being like fucking Satan or what the hell ever. Whenever it's Jenny D, it's the same effect. People are gonna look at any video that Jenny does, and they're gonna try to find any reason they can to like take umbrage with anything she said. And it's like, guys, it ain't that fucking serious. It's a goddamn game. People will be doing reactions to that shit, and I'm just like, it's one woman talking about the way that she enjoys playing D&D, or she plays D&D, or what the hell ever. Not someone coming after you and saying, yeah, now you have to also follow in line, or what the hell ever. Sure, we'll do morale at 8. They're less likely to, well, whenever they go berserk, they won't ever make morale checks. Yeah. Only run games about 3. Yeah, yeah. Bro, I got autism and ADHD, so my brain gets full entirely. Yeah. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I've never played a game that's lasted longer than 4. Yeah. I tell people constantly, like, normalize a short form session. You know, I think a lot of people might believe the idea of these grandiose TTRPG experiences or whatever, like, this is the way you should be doing D&D. I think that's a really weird way to engage with the hobby. Like, you do you, but whenever I say weird, I basically just mean, like, I personally would hope that other people like had other shit going on in their life to make it to where this isn't the only thing they do every day, what the hell ever, right? Like, God, you gotta have other stuff happening. It's the only way to like be healthy with this hobby. 12-hour session, but you did run one once, and it was fun as hell. Completely exhausted after. Yeah, like, it would be a once and a probably every 5-year thing for me. I might run one at, like, if it were a convention, I could see myself running one for, like, yeah, we're doing, like, this thing or whatever. But I just, God, I gotta do other shit. Yeah, 2 to 6 for 6 for no. Yep, exactly. We need to put Cleve in here. Yeah, because he wants to go for 2 targets. Commoner. Rock. About melee attack thrown? Yeah, I saw that. Oh, a pitchfork? Yes. I saw that come across on like my Twitter feed, and I was just like, oh boy. I feel bad. I like, if I was in the position of where, I mean, because I get reactions to this all the time. Hello. How are you?
Good.
I get reactions to this quite often whenever people will like pull up my videos and watch them and be like, this idiot over here, meh, 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 meh. But like, did you start burning incense? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought my shirt wasn't on fire.
Do you want it to be?
No.
Okay.
No. Wild Amanda has appeared.
Are you on with somebody?
What?
Are you on with something? Like, or are you just talking?
No, I'm stuck in the chat.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, A is the lady. Yeah. Hang on, I'll show you real quick. So, here.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
I just saw the thumbnail and I was like, yep.
Yeah. Well, it's like just document this real quick. Like, here's the thing that goes fucking crazy. Anytime that like Jenny will do a video, like I said, it's the Mr. Beast situation, right? Where like Jenny is inarguably like the biggest YouTube channel for TTRPG stuff, and like Jenny will cover like a topic like the struggle of playing D&D with ADHD, and then she's gonna inevitably have some fucking like 60-year-old crusty asshole reacting to this, probably sexually harassing her while the whole time he's doing it.
Need special things for ADHD.
Yeah, and then like just mocking her the whole time, and it's like, yeah, that crusty shit needs to get kicked the fuck out of this community. Or like, if she does a fucking thumbnail like "We fixed Curse of Strahd," or like "This could ruin your game," or what D&D players actually want. It's like, yeah, my people, like. The merchant's actually like the least clickbaity one that she's done over here. But like, this is part of the game. Clickbaity is attention grabbing thumbnails, right? That's part of what we do. We got to grab attention in this scene, you know? That's like being a YouTuber. Huh?
I've completely changed the meaning of clickbait.
Oh, it has.
You know
Yeah,
what
it's
I
been
mean?
warped.
Clickbait, like, literally is if, like, a really awful Rickroll, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
it says one thing, and then you click it, and it's...
Well,
they grab you in, and then they bait you into whatever.
Clickbait was always a lie. It was always supposed to be
Right?
somebody lied to you in the thumbnail, and as a result, you clicked and didn't get what you had originally thought you were getting.
Exactly, and now they're just like, oh yeah, click, like, something
Yeah.
that's enticing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, you mean marketing?
Yeah. Wow, Ginny woke telling me how to add pronouns in my games back when in my day your character died. We killed you in real life. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, you recognize that merchant stares at Vagabond. Yeah. Shit, where was I at? You had said something and then
Just like about clickbait changing.
yeah. Fuck. Oh, there was did I show you the someone did a video rating TTRPG YouTuber thumbnails, and I was in it.
Oh my gosh, no.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna grab a chair.
Yeah. Addressing allegations, thumbnails, what? Where was this? This was so funny. Yeah, there was no fun allowed. Had rated some thumbnails, and it was quite funny.
Give me the
Oh, nice. Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Man.
Shouldn't be making those kind of noises at 30.
Or into a microphone. What is this, SAO? Huh? SEO? You mean? Yeah, SEO. So this guy did a video, and this is all like in good fun, I feel like. This guy did a video where he was ranking YouTubers' thumbnails, like TTRPG YouTuber thumbnails. Yeah, the Dungeon Tuber thumbnail tier list. I'm gonna sub to him because this is great. So he did a video where he was like going through and rating TTRPG YouTuber thumbnails.
Can I go over there? I can't see you.
What, sitting in my chair?
No, just like
Oh.
pushing this.
Let me see here. So, hang on. Oh, you got it. Okay, are you
Yeah.
you in? You
I think so.
you got it?
Yeah.
You gonna die? Okay.
I hope not.
Hang on. If you have an XLR cable anywhere, one of these things into the back.
Okay.
There's one right there on the door, and we can plug you in.
You have an X.
Well, yeah, it's the. I mean, this is what you do if you're a guest.
No, but
You gotta learn the terminology. I want to be a crochet streamer. Mr. What?
We're trying to get rid of acronyms.
What acronym did I say? XLR? No, that's literally the connection type of the cable.
How would I know that?
I mean, because
XLR sounds like it's got to.
I've said it a million times to you.
There's got to be something that it stands for.
Extra large recording cable. What? Yeah.
Okay.
So you plug that in.
Cool. Oh.
You had it? No, wait. Whoa.
Oh, I see.
And then you plug that in. You see that that second one right there? That is not the second one.
1, 2.
That too, yeah, right there.
That's what I pointed
Oh,
at.
yeah, I looked like you put it into the fourth one. I was like, no. Okay.
I can at least count.
I know, right? Let's see here. How are you? You want to say something?
Say something. Say something.
Well, you always whisper every time you get in.
Well, because I don't want to just like come into the mic and be like, can you hear me?
No,
Like,
you hear how loud I'm
the-
talking?
Okay, so is it okay?
Yeah.
Is that fine? Okay.
I think so. Let me see here.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I think you sound okay, right?
Do I sound okay, Chad?
Well, you're also
Okay,
like
which one
far
is
away from the microphone.
it? Here, I'll just.
You could do that, I guess. Chat. Meet Amanda. Amanda, meet chat. All right.
It's been a while since
You're-
I got to do this.
You're curious if your videos are on there? Hang on, let me unplug this so Amanda can hear it too.
Oh, because now I can hear. If I move it.
Yeah. Have I considered eating the microphone? Yeah. See, you see how close I am up on it, Amanda? Like this.
Oh.
This is yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Really shine. This is so pedantic and nitpicky. It's such a funny thing to do a video about. I
Where was
hope
this?
you guys know that I'm not taking this too seriously. Okay, dungeon credits.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is all a goof. All right. This is all super fun. All right. My ASMR voice. Do you like it when you put the tennis ball in your asshole?
Dateline. Who killed D&D? I know I said
Dude,
clickbaity headline,
Professor Dungeon
but
Master's thumbnails are so
I think
fucking funny.
I just love the attention to detail here with like the Dateline style. You got the city sky.
I don't think he got Crow.
Professor Dungeon Master even has on his nice wig here, so I'll put it in A.
What's the
I know
microphone, by the way?
it's what it
Rode
says.
Pod mics.
Okay, we have Jenny D. Killed her dad. This Minnie killed her dad. Okay.
No.
This is a good thumbnail. It makes me
Killed her dad.
I feel like it should be more. I'm gonna put her
That is a great thumbnail.
now, but that could change. All right, we have. D.
Oh, come on. That's
I
hilarious.
don't know how these ended up arranging. This is not as alphabetical as
He probably doesn't like Will's attention grabby, like sort of YouTube abuse, and then maybe not.
So clickbaity.
I was gonna say, what are we basing it off of? Like busyness or just the tagline?
I guess
or
like
what?
how good he thinks the thumbnail is. Like,
Well, yeah, but like,
or is it like
what's his criteria for the thumbnail? Just the name or like the composition or what?
I think probably like is it too
Because like that third one in the A tier, that's a hideous thumbnail to me.
I think so too. Yeah, that's not a great one. I don't really know what the criteria is necessarily. I haven't watched the whole thing
Oh,
in this video.
Kelsey.
But what?
Kelsey.
In chat? Oh, up here. Yeah. Yeah, so I think the overall quality of the thumbnail has to do with a couple things. Probably your composition. How are things laid out? Is it serving its purpose of like grabbing attention, and is it doing so in a way that makes it feel like ooh,
And yeah, I really don't understand why the third one is up there.
This
in
one?
the A slot. Yeah,
I disagree with that one too.
I just don't get that. Hi, Crow.
Yeah. Like I think Jenny's is funny.
Oh, that one's
I don't know.
great.
I don't know what the hell it's about, but you know.
I would click on it.
Yeah. Killed her dad.
I like
Give me an
art.
excuse to use that in a thumbnail.
Means, I'm
Was that
guessing it's
Baron?
something
Yeah.
to do with either or a homebrew campaign or something. I'm going to say low C, maybe high D. I'm going to do low C for now just to fill out the C bracket. Indestructoboy. When fail means yes. That's fairly interesting. I'd say this is probably low A. It's just the one big headline. And I do.
I know when it's like
that lower
symbol in
than
there.
number 3. I'm not gonna let that go. I'm upset about number 3.
Yeah, I'm going to say low A, maybe high B. Let's leave it low A for now. JP Covert.
yeah, but no one knows what it means, right? But whatever. And it's also like,
It
I
says
mean,
what it means.
this
When
is someone
fail
making a
means
goofy
yes.
tier list. Yeah.
I know, so
we gonna-
I'm going to be irrationally upset about it.
Oh, okay.
I'm very excited it's in the A tier, though. That's
know.
really cool.
Right, right. I will say I'm very glad that people are being critical of the way that like people did just sort of do the vlog style thumbnails, because nowadays like a lot of the channels that were getting a shitload of views back then, thank God someone's finally like, Colville is doing the moist critical thing, and he's just like, here, we're gonna take a frame out of the video
Yep,
and
just
like
who cares?
just use that. And I'm like, I don't know. I like feeling like there's more of a production involved with it.
Yeah.
This is sad because Dale doesn't always have this bland of thumbnails. Sometimes there's a bit more spice happening with the background or whatever, and it sounds like Dale unfortunately got one of these. But again, Dale hasn't really worked really hard on her thumbnails for a while. I mean, she hasn't really had to. A lot of her videos really speak for themselves, if I'm being honest. Where's like, what is he gonna say about Ted? Ted has his vibe, and like
Ted's just looks like a meme.
yeah, Ted just
I love that.
Ted just does his vibe, and like he doesn't work incredibly hard on the thumbnails. It's just sort of like, that's Ted, you know, like you take it or leave it.
It works for him.
Where did he put Ted?
See, right after
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I get it.
How is Baron's looks like very similar to yours and Professor Dungeon?
I think maybe the reason why he put him here is because Baron uses this same picture in every thumbnail. It's in every thumbnail.
Okay.
I mean, Mr. Beast set a format that everybody tries to emulate now.
What are his look like?
Mr. Beast thumbnails?
Yeah.
Oh,
you know
okay,
me,
well-
I don't watch YouTube.
Yeah, so like a Mr. Beast thumbnail.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
My friend.
We killed my friend Mac. Yeah, all right. So the Mr. Beast thumbnails are like,
Literally is just him somehow like
yeah, so it's him doing some sort of a weird sort of like cartoony high contrast look at the camera with
I'm
like
gonna say it. Other than the like kind of creepy smile, I really dig the thumbnails.
well, yeah, I mean, because they're attention grabbing and it feels like something different and slightly uncanny, I think.
Yeah, because like the photoshopping or whatever is like really good.
Yeah, but what is it about the look of him? Because I mean, you did photography for a long time. So like, what did they do to his face to make it feel this weird?
Oh, they probably just did a fuck ton of airbrushing, which is why, because just getting rid of all the blemishes, so he looks kind of mannequin-esque. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So because there was like this era of high
This fucking thumbnail is so
God.
funny. Yeah, just that like that kid's face.
because like there was this whole era in photography where like airbrushing was the thing, you know, because it was like new technology, you could get rid of all your wrinkles and whatever. But then people took it too far, and there are certain features of the face that when you airbrush them away, it starts to look weird. Like specifically, see how there's almost no line under
Yeah.
his eye?
Yeah.
That makes it look weird because our skin doesn't just flushly go all the way up here
The
like
kid's
that.
crying in the thumbnail is so funny to me. And like this kid, yeah, you're right. There's no lines under the eyes.
Nope, it looks bizarre. It looks cartoonish because, you know, it's like almost borderline cell shaded, you know?
And I would even go so far as to say like this guy right here and this guy right here don't like, none of these three guys look like the exact same person. There's something about their face shape that looks totally weird.
Well, they are different. Like, the photos have been taken different.
Is that you? For me, it's him using the exact same smile
Who
with.
is that?
Huh?
I'm from Owasso. That's like an actual Owasso number. Hello?
Nice.
Hi. Oh, senior benefits. I don't know if I qualify.
Yeah, I am a senior. Like, so people study Mr. Beast's thumbnails because, like, the guy is attention grabbing. He knows how to get the look done, right? Airbrush to hell to make it look better and smaller in the thumbnail looks. I think so too.
That's fair.
Mhm.
The detail, that's a great point. Because farther away, you're not going to see all the details, so
Yeah.
your brain kind of puts it in there for you. But like I'm not mad about it though.
No, I'm not. I think it's hilarious. Like these are not. He's not going for realistic spikes right here.
Well, and they're really good about the rule of thirds. Like,
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, he's got like Jake Paul and then like him over here or whoever the hell this is. Is that Jake or Logan? I can't remember these two assholes.
who knows? It's one of the fucks.
They feel like analog horror in your brain. I can see that. But yeah, I think that's actually a good point. They look better smaller.
Chronic, I derailed as normal because I have a question and then we go down my rabbit hole.
No, it's fine. Guys, this is a stream. We're here to have fun. We're here to do things that are fun. This is fun to me. It is fun!
I'm so happy my rabbit trails are fun to you.
Oh yeah, plus I think this is you derailing it.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah, no fun allowed. Yeah, right.
Billie Jean.
Billie Jean is not.
Oh yeah, no, I was just explaining. They said, "Can someone tell me like how we got here?" And so I was like, "Just
That look.
my normal, mm-hmm. Okay.
My normal.
My normal. Mm-hmm. Yep.
My normal. Have you ever tried to put a dice up your nose?
No, but I bet you most of them would fit. I don't know about the D6. The D6 might not go up there for like I don't know the biggest.
I mean, we
They're
got these small
little
ones.
beans.
We got these small ones you could try.
Well, that would definitely go there.
Yeah. I just don't feel like making a trip to the hospital today.
And shove it up there pretty far.
Billie
I can
Jean.
get it stuck.
Not my lover. He got the girl. I am the one.
The one. How are you doing? Are you breathing in or out?
You breathe in.
Okay, that's what I thought, but when I breathe in.
Yeah, you do that.
Yours is like nice and like deep and you can still understand it.
Really?
Really? when I breathe in, it's like high pitched.
Well, I guess I.
It's pretty good.
I don't know. I maybe it's different. Oh yeah, because I'm not breathing in through my nose, or I'm not breathing in through my mouth all the time. I'm breathing in through my nose for a lot of it.
Oh.
And then I do that, and then I just move my mouth.
I can't do the nose at the same time as the mouth. I need a clip of that. I can't do it. God.
18,000 subs on YouTube, folks. They could tune out. They could stop watching.
That's true.
I'm turning into a Minecraft zombo.
God.
No, they're like.
Oh, I'm thinking of the. Oh yeah, it's the zombies right when they're behind you, and all of a sudden you hear. Buh.
I still think the best zombie sounds were
What's his name?
Left 4 Dead. Yeah, Mike Patton doing that.
Patton.
Yeah, have you all heard Mike Patton doing zombie sounds?
Such a beautiful sound. Only attracts the more copulent mates.
Yes. Copulent.
You see.
Ready for copulating? Is that the
I would assume.
logic awareness?
You see Taron in the wild. In his natural habitat. Time for a mating call. You see the female comes running.
Away from him.
This chat is just shit posts. Yes, that is my chat.
It's not a viable option.
Oh, guess what? We got Elden Ring DLC,
Ooh,
and it looks really good.
I believe it.
Yeah. Sniff my armpit.
No.
This chat can be. It can be shit posty, but we're really good about that. Are you really?
Man, I don't know what I did to my right hip. It hurts a lot. I'm mad about it. Because the other hip is the one that gives me. Welcome to your looting.
Well, we could just
Take care of yourself.
We could just try to throw it back in alignment.
My alignment right now is chaotic evil. Just in my hip, though.
My hip is chaotic evil.
See some stamp
Are they
blocks.
stat blocks? They are. We're trying to make NPC stat blocks that are very easy to
Apothecary.
If you're not careful, you're gonna accidentally say a slur. Don't.
Beer, sir. Come on there.
Let's push that line.
Tice. Dried. Damn, that one's hard. Dried.
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Chaotic evil. Well, it's better than chaotic neutral hit bones.
Guard.
Honestly, we kind of like that neutral life. Of like,
Oh,
hey.
gosh. So like Knigget.
This one. Well, stream's deleted, folks. Good night.
That's not what the word is. Maggie.
Stop.
Knobbly.
Oh my god.
So what? There's no really other way to say hug. To hug. To hug. To hug. To hush. To hush. I had to finish them.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm talking into the microphone like a normal person.
Normal, but
Like a person who has checked out their mic habits and been working on things to be a better presenter for people who like watching. Yes. You missed the stream deleted joke? Good. No, don't. Oh my god.
just watch Monty Python. You'll eventually hear it. Go English pig dogs. Your father was a
Mm-hmm.
You're the son of a silly person.
She muttered it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably what saved it. Is that she's not great with the mic right now.
I'm not. I guess I just gotta like sit on top of it. This better? Do y'all like this?
Yeah, because it's a dynamic microphone, so you really need to be speaking into the mic.
Well, then that doesn't really sound like a dynamic. If it was dynamic, then it would be like it would be dynamic.
Did you just say something isn't the definition because of the definition?
Yes. I guess I would think that a dynamic mic, I wouldn't have to be dynamic because it is.
Okay. I farted in your general direction. Yes.
That's how my brain works.
Okay. So. Uh-oh.
What again?
Oh, this camera. I see what happened. Hang on.
Oh, no.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What a great...
Stop screaming at me. The uh-oh noise, yeah. Big uh-oh. Pop out the battery? At least it stopped on the... Oh, wait, that is a...
Bye.
What a picture
Have
of
fun
me.
with your wife.
Uh-oh. Have fun with your wife. I know I did.
Make sure you set the safe word.
Oh, God. Hold up.
It did. Yeah, there's something connected to the camera. Sometimes when we're not using it at all,
Yes, it's whenever
it's just in here. Dun, dun, dun,
It's whenever we plug that TV in.
dun, 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 dun.
Uh-oh, wait. We're gonna see if it does the crazy, It melted my face the last time I did this. Hang on. Yeah, so whenever the
What do you
camera was
mean?
up, and I was like, yeah, now the camera's good. It melted my face like an analog horror thing last time.
Dope. I kind of hope it does. I want to see my face melt.
Yeah, so...
It do ba.
Doobie doobie doo. Okay, so this should be back to working now. I want to say. It won't let me mess with the properties. Hang on. All right, so there's me. And then,
And me.
I guess.
Melt,
Is this going to do it
melt,
this time?
Melt.
Wait, I think I might have had it going through OBS. Wait, why is this not doing it this time? Can we do bop bop?
Do bop bop. She bop. Wop.
What is happening? Camera. Hide on hide. Come back. Wait. What? Why is it not updating? Camera.
Send me a. Oh, Perry.
Perry the Patolopus.
I was like, who's a semi-aquatic?
Yeah, we're gonna see if this will OBS virtual camera.
Oh.
Okay.
We're back on no melting.
I know. Yeah, did I not show you that? It was so funny. Because
What happened to chat?
they had to refresh because we went.
Oh.
Don't worry about them. They'll find. They'll find their way back.
Okay.
They only get lost for about like
There they are.
2 minutes.
Pam Anderson's tits are right there.
Oh, nice.
Anytime someone says there they are, it makes me think of when Seth MacFarlane was on a roast and Pam Anderson was also there and he was like, there they are. And like the Stewie voice, Pam Anderson's tits are right there.
Oh.
Oh, I just saw Seth MacFarlane really young as a background actor in Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been around for
had
a
a couple
while.
lines. We will always be. You guys are the best. Zweihander.
Why is that stuck in my head now?
Where are you?
Yeah.
Got some work to do now. Where are you?
You guys want to see some mind control here? Jingle bells, jingle bells.
That was tough.
Uh-huh.
It happens all the time. He'll just not purposefully. Like it just happens. He'll say something, and it will make my brain think of whatever it connected to, and then it comes out.
Don't stop me now.
Having such a good time, having a ball. Don't stop me now. But see, that's also the other downside is sometimes he'll start one, and then it's gonna be never ending from my side.
Yeah. Wild that Ted saved the world from the Matrix, and someone killed his dog, and he got a robot arm, and then fought a Megacorp. So, I mean, it's Keanu Reeves, but I don't know where that came from.
Where are you? See? Got some work to do now. Joke on the actors and
Joke. Gonna reach a joke. It's a joke.
it's a joke.
It's a Swedish
It's a
joke.
joke.
A joke. A joke.
Who am I? I am Jacquemot, swallow extraordinaire.
Swallow extraordinaire.
And lover of beautiful things. From Thumbelina.
I'm hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Amanda. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
What do you want to eat, Taron? Oh, ADHD moment. I get you.
What are we eating, chat?
Oh, chat, the age-old question.
Chat,
what are we eating today?
Chat. What are we eating?
Chat.
Aaron. Oh wait. Yeah, let's go do this. Here we go. Here, chat. Here, let's look at a picture. Eat spaghetti.
I like spaghetti.
Eat spaghetti.
It's a spaghetti. Ow, Amelia, ow. Hi, puppy. Hey, do you want to be on? What do you have to say? I don't know if y'all heard that. Aaron.
Yeah, here we go. If we can find. Wait, where's a good? Wait, why is it? Okay, that looked like they were trying to go for. That is Femboy Armin right there.
Femboy Armin.
Here we go. Ready? Wait. Okay, you ready, chat? Here. Aaron.
Hi, Paul Phoenix.
Can we wait? Can we? Is this the one that'll work? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe here and then. Oh. Oh shit! There we
His
go.
mouth would need- Hi, puppy. Gosh, I think I'm gonna kick the AC on. Are you toasty?
It's a little warm.
I'm a little toasty. I'm a little toasty. Short and stout.
See, every time you hint at a little jingle, and you take control of Amanda's mind for all of about 3 seconds. And
Goblin inside is like,
Roxanne. Yeah, well, that's like half right, I think. Roxanne. Roxy. Yeah. Hey, Amanda. Somebody wants. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. Ass. Well, I know what it's prompting me for, but my mind, my willpower is too strong. I'm in a different caliber. I am an alpha male. Can we do this? How much of this is it gonna get? Somebody wants. Fucking, that's gonna be stuck in my head. Alpha male Taron becoming the Gamba. The
What the fuck is a
gambler.
Gamba?
The gambler.
Gambler? Amelia, move the fuck out of the way. Come on now.
I know I don't know what the hell she's doing in here. Somebody. Yeah.
But see, that one specifically now, because of memes, it makes me think of the somebody, and then it punches and there's some kind of...
You're gonna punch chat? DoorDash.
DoorDash.com. I have therapy in 14 minutes.
What the dog doing? She seems to think that there's always food under my desk.
She's always sniffing around under here.
Mm-hmm. It's nothing new. Dead air. Entertainment chat.
Oh, hello, chat. I'll entertain you while we
I'll
look at
entertain.
food. You're welcome. See that?
What can I say except...
Because when you said entertain, it sounded like, you're welcome.
Yeah. What can I say except... What are we gonna eat?
I don't know. This is my least favorite question ever. I hate figuring out what to eat. I wish we only had to eat like once a day. That would be so... 3 times a day is too much. Too much. I'm supposed to figure out what I'm in the mood for. Ugh.
What? I got a weird... You ever get those weird messages from people that... Hey, what up, Phil?
Phil! Hi, Phil. Phil.
You ever get those weird messages from people that are like, hey, I know we haven't talked in like 20 years, but like, how are you doing? I'm doing this thing right here, and I could really use your help in doing like, so usually it's like for an MLM kind of thing.
Oh,
and they're like,
God.
hi, I'm glad to see you're doing well.
See, that's the difference, because I was like more picked on, nerdy, bullied and stuff. And so, what was the thing I saw on Facebook that was like...
So things never change?
Thank God, correct. Thank God I was weird in high school because nobody's hitting me up for MLM stuff.
Yeah, that's very, yeah. Bill Nye the 5-mana guy.
Phil.
Oh, we gotta remember that. That's so
guy.
good. Oh, God.
Yeah, Phil Nye, 5-mana guy. Phil.
Phil. Ooh, I was kind of feeling a smoothie.
A smoothie?
Like lemonade, something nice. Like
nice lemonade smoothie?
There's a Smoothie King, but I don't know how good that is.
Do they
Chat,
have...
how good is Smoothie King?
Well, it's 4.8 stars out of 311 people.
You can get a tub of Gladiator.
A Gladiator tub.
Whatever that is.
Do they have like food, or is it just smoothie? Which actually I could do just a smoothie.
I'm fine with
it's
just a smoothie.
Yeah.
I could do that supplementing. I don't need more coffee. If Taron eats at his desk, they are going to have food under the desk.
Look, Phil, we don't need you coming in here with logic and rationale, shaking up the whole show.
Look, and that's also why I eat recline back, so I have all the sauce and stuff spills onto my shirt, and then I can just like, after I'm done with that.
Trek! Hello.
Hey, what up, Trek? Okay.
So when you did that, it made me think of this kid when we were in 9th grade. He said that his life goal was to get so fat that he could put a plate on his stomach and eat like that.
That's a life goal?
He was 15.
Gladiator vanilla. I don't know that I...
Gladiator smoothie?
Yeah, I don't know what this means. The Hulk vanilla?
It's going to turn you into a gladiator or the Hulk.
Keto champ berry? Wild blueberries, raspberries, keto protein blend.
It's keto friendly.
That's kind of what I thought. Almond butter. Almond milk. So like blueberries and raspberries and almond? That sounds good. I'm going to. Stop screaming at me.
I will not. I'm going to scream as much as I can.
You ever... Wait, $7. Right, 7.
For the 20 ounce. 32.
Free upsize Friday? Is it Friday?
Free upsize Friday.
It's Wednesday. Why can we get this deal?
Well, we might not be able to. You might go to do the thing and it's...
Should we try it?
Plus, it's not free. It was $1 more.
Well, yeah, but, I mean... I'm going to take that. Let's see what they do. An $8 drink.
Sell some coffee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's the,
true.
but it's the whole meal.
Hmm?
But it's the whole meal.
No, it's just the drink.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The drink is the meal.
Right, but it's just the drink. Is it a soup? It's not a soup.
No, it's a drink, but the drink is the meal because it's like a protein thing.
A drink that is a meal is a soup. Pureed almond and crab juice.
All right, give me the mouse so I
You
can
want
choose mine.
No, what? Well-
because I'm gonna have to be like, okay, scroll up.
Oh my
okay,
God, this
scroll
is getting
down.
this is getting
Then
so
you're gonna be
complicated.
like, it's really not.
Hello, chat. While Amanda is taking over my computer,
Interview my chat for me. Or interview?
interview your chat for you.
Okay. See,
Chat.
this is
What are
why-
your strongest skills? What are your biggest weaknesses?
I'm mid entertained.
What are your grandest fears?
Grandest? I like that you said.
What do you my?
I don't know. People usually say, "What's your strength?" Like, what are your
What are your grandest fears?
fears? Yeah. What people just say greatest. But I liked grand. What are your grand?
Your biggest skill is chaos. My greatest weakness is chaos.
Michael. My strength.
My
my
dick is chaos.
My weakness is also my strength.
In case you didn't get that, whenever I was phrasing that. My grandest fear is normalcy. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's on the day though. So I want more. Gut health, papaya, mango, ginger. Oh no, here he goes. Oh, stevia. Oh no, thank you. That's the weird aftertaste.
This is so out of tune.
Oh, feel. Oh, they all espresso. I thought it was like.
Ow!
Wow.
This chair needs to
WD-40.
go. This chair needs to just. Don't fall off of it. Oh no, that's just Amelia.
Amelia, bring it.
Amelia, what are you doing?
What do you think? She wants.
Fly
she wants
me
to play.
to some poon. You can crack your fingers any number of times. That's your greatest skill. Wait, you could just. Oh, of course, we got both the Frenchies in here.
Puppy.
Hey, Val. Had to leave for a little bit, and you're glad you came back to catch this. Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
Val.
So wait, you can crack your fingers any number of times. So like,
Oh, so they clack. They
Like-
crack every time.
it goes, and just.
Interesting. So you just like have infinite air in your joints? Because that's what the sound is. It's just like air bubbles popping or whatever. That's what I was told. I'm not a scientist. I don't know. No, I don't want to smell your armpit. I just saw you out of the corner of my eye. Wasn't sure. I was being
There's also a
proactive.
camera right there.
That's still the corner of my eye.
Can I have a corner? The corner of the eye?
Yeah, right here.
Your
Got one, baby.
your periphery.
You're in
Oh my God.
periphery.
Oh my God, we gotta have this screen back. We can't dox ourselves, but I need the screen back because my chat
Okay, I'm almost
is going to start screaming at me if I'm not working on a game.
done. I have to choose things.
Lean one vanilla. Chat,
Ooh.
chat. Get the pitchforks. I know.
I'm gonna try this one.
She's gonna try this one. Ba-na-na-na-na. Get the free upsides Friday.
Metabolisa-
I know it's not Friday, but let's see if they honor it.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
It's not. It's $1 more. Get right there.
Okay, well, I mean,
Well,
it's
guess
cheaper, but it's the same
30 or
size.
50 cents.
Yeah, that's the thing we're looking at
60
right now.
cents more.
Jesus.
Mangoes, organic ginger, organic spinach, bananas, metabolism booster enhancer, gladiator, protein, vanilla.
You want
flour, white
to?
grape, lemon juice,
Okay, we get it.
gluten,
We get it. We
enhancer.
get it.
Contains milk and eggs.
Add to cart. There you can have your
Mouse
mouse back.
It's not that one.
That's what it made me think of.
It's or not Animal House. Fucking
You don't even know.
no, I don't. Oh shit, that's a bad thing. What's that video game with all the animals that you build a town in? Animal Crossing.
Only 50%.
Oh.
Gotta work
whoops.
harder. Gotta get my percentage up.
Okay, so I'm gonna shrink that down to a normal size because they're out of that item. That's how they're catching you on it.
How is that?
Well, it's not free, but it's offered on the menu. Yar, SpongeBob. Okay. Out of order. Metabolism boost mango ginger. What? Oh. Can we just...
Yeah, I was like, just go back. There was another one that I saw.
Oh
that
my
was
god.
Okay. Delete the little, that one. And just do the strawberry pineapple.
Amanda seems more goblinoid today than usual.
I mean, I did. Cat.
You wanted the pineapple one?
That works. Yep.
This one right here.
Yeah, that one.
The strawberry pineapple.
When I get to like be out and about and go see people and like strangers and people extrovert to the T.
So what she's saying is I make her miserable.
Not even close. But you need like alone time to recharge. Alone time drains
Yeah, we
the
call that
hell
masturbating
out
time.
of me. That doesn't always have to be alone time.
Some things are an alone time activity and others are a group activity. Well, the sometime snack. That's what I was thinking of. Some things are a sometime snack. You seen that clip of Elmo?
No.
We had to tell Cookie Monster that cookies is a sometime snack.
Oh yeah, yes. Because they're like being health conscious.
Yeah. And look, the guy that's
What
playing
a
Elmo.
beautiful donut.
You got a beautiful donut.
Thank you.
Oh, Christ, I get back to the game. Jesus. Oh.
I'm a beautiful
Kitty butt jabs
donut.
complete. Good. I'm glad your cat's not gonna have whatever the butt jabs help to fix.
Aw, poor kitty.
Look at this.
Shots in the butt. What? Look at what?
What? X-rated stream now. Kids, please leave. Yeah, we can murder someone on stream. What do we have? No! Oh God! I didn't know.
The channel's mine now.
Well, I didn't know what you had in your hand, and it just suddenly I was like, oh, scissors. I don't know. Would you rather? Would you rather? Well, wait, that was gonna be a dumb question. Never mind.
Well, I want to know what it was now.
Well, I don't want to ask it though.
Come on.
Well, do it.
I want to know what the question
I know it's the thing
was.
you don't want to do, but do it. A murder on stream? Yeah, now Val's interested.
A murder.
A murder, you say? Yeah. There's been a murder.
A being that swallowed the target is weak to damage dealt by beings inside of it. And if it takes...
Okay, so I think I need to move this to another thing. Yeah. No, I don't
Yeah,
want
because then it's a murder she did.
Couldn't be a murder she wrote. It's
I
a
gotta
murder she
turn the
did.
AC on and close the door, man.
So hot and... Hey, you resisted. I did part of a song. I guess you didn't catch it. So hot and... Did you light up another incense? We're going down, baby. That fucking Nelly song.
Oh yeah, you're talking about gal.
Yeah, that's right. You're not cool with the early 2000s rap. That one is The Country Grammar by Georgian rapper Nelly.
I was busy learning VeggieTales songs with other church children.
We're gonna say that's a 3, I guess. Will this game have rules for drugs? No.
Would you like to talk to tomatoes?
What? The tomatoes.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to talk to tomatoes? If what a squash can make you smile.
You know that guy ran over a family of
potatoes
4, right?
Up and down the produce aisle. We got a show for you.
Yeah, right.
VeggieTales, VeggieTales.
Okay. Yeah, you know the tomato like murdered a family, right?
Bob did?
Yeah. With
Did he?
I was looking for anything and I was about to say Rubik's Cube and that was not going to be. Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, Krieg.
Hmm?
He said, I remember that stuff. I said, I'm sorry. I mean, not gonna lie, like VeggieTales, it slaps.
No, it does not.
There are some songs.
Don't you dare appropriate that word.
absolutely.
That is an appropriation.
You're inappropriate.
I'm glad you think so.
I'm the Roma Wade. Wade. Yeah, Larry Boy was the shit. Larry Boy.
We're gonna say chain, and then we're gonna say plate.
We loved the rumor weed. Yo, Taron and Amanda, I swear I never get notification when you start Aww.
What?
Onyx.
It ain't no Fleetwood Mac, but it works. She moves like a bell in the night, and when you love her.
You're the best, Stevie.
Oh, your love, you'll never see a woman taken by the wind. Would you think if it promised you heaven? Would you ever win? Here, we'll do 5 there. Have you seen that episode of South Park where they...
No.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because you have never watched South Park.
I was busy watching VeggieTales.
Yeah. There was an episode of South Park where they were bringing on Stevie Nicks, and they had a goat.
Oh,
and
I can hear that though.
But yeah, whoever if I'm recalling this correctly, I think Stevie Nicks actually voiced the goat. Like
that would be amazing.
I think she was in on the gag.
I would love her even more.
Oh yeah. Would you think you haven't?
Mother Lilith
Apollo?
incarnate. Yes, Apollo, cut it out.
Well, don't yell that into that microphone.
I didn't, so I came away from it. I could yell it in here.
What? 5 hours? Has it been 5? Why does it always feel like whenever I get on stream, it's like, oh yeah, we started streaming like 3 hours ago. No, it's like night.
What? It's not night. It's 2 p.m.
You're night.
Not. Oh, you know what's weird?
I'm not.
You know what's weird? The natural state of the universe is nighttime. The only reason we have daytime is because we're next to a big fiery ball.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that weird though? Think about that.
Yeah.
The natural state of the universe is nighttime,
Just
technically.
like there's no such thing as cold.
Yeah, it's just the absence of heat.
It's the absence of heat. Yes.
No daytime.
Potato.
It's only nighttime.
No daytime, only night. Only nightmares.
It's just the presence of a big ball of fire.
What you working on?
I'm making humanoid stat blocks for Vagabond.
Humanoid stat blocks.
So that people will have like...
There it is. Thank you, Phil. Darkness is the absence of light. God, that's what I was trying to... The Beastie Boys. So my goddaughter, who at the time was like 6, she heard girls, dun, 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 all I really want is girls. And she was like, I like this song, but they really care a lot about girls.
Girls! That's all I really wanted, girls! And in the evening, it's girls! Long sword. Long sword. Oh wait, we need tunes. Ghosts and goblins.
Tunes.
The tones.
Oh, crud. I gotta go check in. I have my counseling session. I wonder if he... Oh boy, let's see.
Look at you. Did he? Is that what those missed calls were that we asked if we could use the poop scissors on them?
No, that's... What is that? Zera...
Iowa? Exera, Iowa?
Exera?
Exera, Iowa.
That's a
Yeah,
really
chat,
cool
it
name.
looks like this.
Exera.
Exera, Iowa, I think. Or
Yeah, uh-huh.
Indiana?
IA. Yeah, Iowa's IO, right?
Maybe it is Indiana. Time for a remote trauma check, yeah. Melee attack. To do 3. No, wait, this is going to be 4. The 8 slash. And
I don't
then.
even have... Need this. Unless I'm like remembering.
Just ask. Communication is the key. Communication
I'll
is
be
the
back.
key.
Let me go figure.
That's what you do to the communication.
I think I'm gonna go pee.
Are you? Oh. Now. What, that you had to go pee? Awesome. Oh, I'm glad to know that everyone's keeping up to date with your bladder. Oh well. Huh. You like your traumas on Tuesday? I don't know what else the night would need, but we just need to get some ideas in here for people. We heard all that. Short sword. Short sword. Okay. Maybe they can use some kind of abilities. Maybe that's true. Could we do... I have an idea. Sidebar? No, wait. Stat block? Passives? Oh. Passives? What is this? What is this? Oh, Dennis. We need... I'm looking for the stat array. Not fractions, not span. Where is the stat array? Oh no. Oh fuck. Where are you? What do I have you listed as? Stat array. Yeah, where, what? Was I just not seeing that? I'm really curious how this is gonna line up. That's table. We're looking for stat block. Stat array. Why was that so hard to find earlier? Oh, that does not look good. Oh, I know why it's doing that now. Bop, bop. Right, that'll work. That will work. But there's something else we can do with this. Right, that all lines up. But why did it do that? Okay. There we go. Now we do attacks, actions, abilities, all that stuff over here. Yes. Poop Ship Destroyer by Ween and Q. Aw. Okay, that actually saves quite a lot of space. But over here, we're going to try something out. Stat block. Wait. Table. Stat block passives. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then as we do that, fuck. As we do that, we can make a format that will just apply here, and this will clean all this up. Stat block passives. Yes, we're cool with that. Now, this makes me really want to play Loop Hero again. Now, we do that. Stat block. Alright, table. Stat block. Stat array. Array? Do this. Stat block table, stat array. So what I like about this now is we have an easy way to do stat block templates. Let's go up here. Part of the reason why we wanted to do that was to help with the layout. Now, these are all going to be actions. These are going to be over here. Actions and abilities. We're going to make another one. Table. Stat block. Actions and abilities. Now, because we got that, there we go. Okay. Some question, would it be safe to assume that when you kill a being with weapons that their equipped gear can be looted? Yeah. Make that not be the case? Why? Like, in the story, like, that's part of the thing. If they're gonna kill, like, if they're gonna make a kill, if they're gonna do a killing, let them, like, yeah, go for it. Like, let them swipe the stuff. Yep, it can always be looted. I've never heard of a problem where that's broken it. So, if you really, really want plate armor, you go and you find a guard. Now, okay. So, we've got the knight. So, let's see. Because I'd like to keep this in just 2 pages. If we could have, like, here's all the humanoid stat blocks right here. Bingo bango. Right? Mage. Logic, let's say, 6. Right? Oh, 5. 3. Yes. Uh, 5 times 3, 8. Jeez. 5, not 5. Sorry, 5 plus whatever. Firebolt. Okay. We need like let's go 3 a day. Three, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3 by 10. Oh, yeah. Everyone's not watching me on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, I don't really care. I know that chat's a lot more active over on YouTube. So you do you. But yeah, welcome. Barrier. Hell yeah. Pierce. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right. Okay. All right, what were some of the other ones? Let's swipe more from D&D. Giant weasel. Acolytes. Back of the GM screen. I don't know about this necessarily, but I like the idea of it as like maybe an insert. Oh, is that our drinks? How are we doing? Davon. Approaching with our order. How about... Let me see here. Okay. We're going to be looking through Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay at their professions to see what else we might need. Smoothie lady. Smoothie lady. Well, I was going to say that. And we got smoothie. The whole table. Nah, no, this doesn't need to be really going on a GM screen. I think that it's a nice little guide, but this isn't really the kind of thing I think comes up enough to really warrant being on a GM screen. I also plan on having a solo or guided, like a co-op screen, so you can have that up while you're doing your shit, right? It's like very chalky. Very chalky. I think it's so funny. It never fails in the chat. Okay, so like over on the Discord, whenever the Discord server, I'll have a bunch of stuff up for like, hey, there's these systems and stuff. I started this last year after the OGL situation. I was like, yeah, we need to get more info out about these systems. I need to like include a section over in my Discord about these systems. Sweet. So I make a section in my Discord, do all this stuff, and then for a year, a lot of these systems, like no one talked in there. And I was like, oh, okay, well, like, let's, I guess, get rid of these and trim up and like kind of make the Discord server look a little bit better. And whenever I do, I suddenly get people that are like, hey, what happened to all these other like channels, man? What? And I'm like, wait, what? Nobody was talking in them. Why does this look odd? It looks smaller, and I mean, it is smaller, but oh, that'll fix it. They're nice, but nobody talks in there, you know? Like, I mean, yeah. The most, like, they, I like the idea, but honestly, a lot of these already have their own servers that people can go and talk in. And, like, there wasn't really any activity over in ours. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just can these for now then. I do want to get one going for, like, Dragonbane at some point. But yeah, no, I was like, I don't know. Okay, how do we really want the noble stat block to come across? Like, spy, awareness 4, let's say dexterity 3, might 2. Yep. Sure. Just giving it an alert of 2. No, wait, that should be the scout. Spy. This is already a nice oomph. 5 plus 10. The thug. Okay. I like how easy these are to make. Like, you just burn through it. Okay, we'll do that. Are there any intentions to revisit the merchant with new subclasses? No. Yeah, no, I'm not adding anything else on the 5e work. Combat ineffectual good swordsman mages. So 5 plus 4, so 9. Just keeping that consistent. We'll give it a rapier, and we'll just say that this is going to be a 3. Three. Okay. They need like a okay. I don't know what this would be, honestly. That doesn't have to be the direction we go in with it. Fuck. Attack and maybe something like that. I don't know. Oh, wait. There we go. That's something. Okay, get that. All right. I just realized what the time was. I have other stuff I gotta do. I have spaced on. I actually have to be working on the script for a video. So with that, who else is on right now? Who's on right now? Who am I sending you all to? Is Dragonlance dead? Who knows? Rook! Rook! That's who. You should be sleeping so. Oh. Oh. Oh, you talk it out. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to Rook. Go sub, go say hey, all that stuff. Thank you all for hanging out. While it was very impromptu. I was not planning on doing this. I still actually I need to put on proper pants actually. I've been wearing pajama shorts all day. So I need to be actually productive. We got good work done though. There's surprisingly I didn't know that it was gonna be a vagabond work day. No more excuses. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks, Val. I appreciate you. The gunslinger gets so sweet, yeah. All right, go say hey to Rook. All that good business. Thank you all for hanging out. It's a fun one, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later. Goodbye. Goodbye.